And now I'm finally here. My first ever Comic Con in Saudi Arabia. Dressed as, well, partially dressed as Spider-Man.
For you to recognize, as we don't all wear capes, I'll wear red, white, and blue.
That's absolutely true. Superheroes can be found everywhere. Every single one of you. Rule number 2 is be healthy. Right, Thor? Be healthy, be strong, be big, be brave.
The best exhibition is by Star Wars. Simply amazing. Simply amazing. It's just, they've taken the entire area and it's huge. If you're a Star Wars fan, you seriously need to be here. This is like unbelievable. But Star Wars exhibition area is just amazing. Don't have the words to describe it. So good. Statues. Beautiful.
This is the last one. You want? The Force Awakens.
Unbelievable. This, nothing can beat this. The way they've created this display is just Darth Vader fans. You're gonna be happy. Hi everyone, I'm still at Comic Con. It's a bit windy today, but the atmosphere is simply beautiful. I was not expecting, honestly, that the event would be so well organized. It already looks like a huge success and missing out a lot. Netflix has a huge setup, but surprisingly, they didn't bring anything for Marvel's series, whether it was Daredevil, Punisher, Luke Cage, Iron Fist, or Defenders themselves. I'm inside the gaming booth. This has been a separate setup in Saudi Comic Con. But what's quite surprising is the fact that you find games that are about sports, like FIFA, and then you have a game for, I think, Dragon Ball Z. But hardly there is anything for the upcoming Injustice game or Spider-Man game. I don't know what these guys are thinking, but anyways, some people are saying that these are the most popular games here. Fine, this can work in a gaming con, but when you're having a comic con, you need to have some kind of a superhero game here as well. Fantasy Party, these guys specialize in adult cosplays, DC, Marvel, you name it. They have a booth here, so if anyone is looking for a good cosplay item, they can come on this. Hi. Can you introduce your store and what do you guys sell basically?
Our store is at Darfur. It's an online store on Instagram. We have masks, we have action figures, we have keychains, and basically we have costumes by tailing. So you provide us your measurements, and we'll tailor it for you, and we'll send it to you.
Okay, so basically you're a huge support for the local cosplay community.
Exactly.
That's good, man. Can you repeat your Instagram account?
Our Instagram is Aldafour, Aldafoor.
Thank you. Hi guys, I'm here at this year's Saudi Comic Con. Same like last year, it's well organized, properly managed, but there are some good things and some things that are not quite impressive. First and foremost, if you're talking about Comic Con, comics, they are mainly about superheroes. And you can't have an event or a festivity taking place in which one year you have Marvel and the next year you have DC. Furthermore, the presence of DC is not as big as it should be. Star Wars is absent. Uh, I just saw one of the biggest booth for Netflix, which was really good. But what was quite surprising was that they didn't promote their Marvel's TV series, whether it was Daredevil, Punisher, Defenders, Iron Fist, Jessica Jones. I mean, they have a strong following in this part of the world as well. So that's about it. The atmosphere is quite festive. The organizers have done a great job. If you're looking to get quite a refreshing experience, this is the place to be. Also, if some of you are into geek collection, you're into action figures, you're into posters, you're into comic book art, there are some local artists who are giving all of that here, and some of them are doing a quite impressive job. But then again, I mean, compared with last year, this year has a minimal presence when it comes to superheroes, when it comes to Marvel comics, when it comes to DC comics. And Star Wars is not here. Star Trek is not here either. Also, a shout out to Alex Ross. Big guy, we need you here. I mean, people are going to go crazy for your artwork. As you can see, the one before was for Batman. This one's for Deadpool. Lots of creativity about the artist gallery or the artist alley. Something comic book related. Really cool covers for your smartphones. اديني بطاقتك. So these are the ladies who are selling these really smartphone covers.
بس انقطع عليه لو في عينه بسيطه
This is the guy who has who's selling digital art prints of your favorite characters from Marvel and DC.
And I'm from Pakistan.
Come again?
I'm from Pakistan.
Ah, okay. Pleasure meeting you. And how much are you selling this one for?
Only for 100.
100 for this one. And what about these?
These are on for 15 riyals. These are coasters for cup.
A sigh of relief. There's finally someone who is selling actual Marvel and DC stuff, including comics. These are some limited edition comics. And it turns out this happens to be Crimson Mahir's idea, and lots of good stuff. In fact, beautiful stuff. Some of the stuff is limited edition, other is just mass market. You guys can follow Crimson Mahir on Twitter.
It's like customize as any picture you want, any logo you want, even a personal picture, we can do it with the four sizes. The price is 150, 250, 350, and 450.
So these are the ladies who have this create very good stuff of customizable LED lights, so you can decorate your room. Howdy, Darth Vader. Here are some other stuff. This is Toys R Us. They have some good collectible stuff here. So if you're a fan of Wolverine, Thor, these are all Marvel Select. Let me see if they're selling Marvel Legends or not. They have Transformers. Mostly kid stuff except for this one, the Combiner series. Nothing impressive for the collectors. I know the feeling. Okay, guys. After a long day at Saudi Comic Con, I finally found something which relates to superhero comic books. And if it wasn't for this guy, this day would have been wasted. His name is Ali Musallam. This guy is a serious, hardcore collector, but at the same time, he's doing something good for guys like you and me. And that is, he's opening up a store in Jeddah, in Riyadh, in May, inshallah. So he's going to be having a great deal of collection when it comes to independent comics, DC Comics, Image, Marvel Universe. This is a store, online store currently. They have some really good action figures, collector's items. You can see Deadpool, Lord of War. They have this limited edition Captain America. Watchmen. They're selling graphic novels. And this classic piece of work. But more importantly, what these guys are selling are Marvel Legends. You see this Old Man Logan figure, the Spider-Man Homecoming action figure, and then you have Super DC Comics designer series. This one is designed by Greg Capullo. And then you have these DC icons. Not a lot of stuff, but still they have some good, really good collection. Currently they are selling online. There's this Batman, Justice League. These are all clay art statues. Greg Capullo design, Batman action figure, DC icons, another Greg Capullo Joker. Then they are selling these sets from Marvel Legends. Plus they've got some replicas. The setup from the outside. quite a festive atmosphere. Lots of food trucks, drinks and refreshments available for the people, and a lot of public even on the third day. The organization part has gone really well.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever a spider can. Spins the web any size, catches thieves just like flies. Look out, here comes the Spider-Man.
And the journey begins, guys. Straight to Stanley Supercon.
Flying today to Riyadh is going to be about 1 hour and 15 minutes.
Finally reached Riyadh airport just now and heading straight to Stanley Supercon. I'm entering the area where they have some vintage pop art, pop culture vehicles. We have Scooby-Doo's Mystery Machine. The Mystery Machine. And then Back to the Future's DeLorean time traveling car. There's a lot of commotion, a lot of public I see in this area, and I think it's for good reason because I just came to know that Rob Liefeld, the co-creator of Deadpool, is here. Okay, you've got Kurt Lanner limited edition art. You've got people selling over here some comic books. Hi, how are you? I'm over here with Ron Mars, the Ron Mars, with his classical work. I have a lot of it, and I'm sure a lot of you are having these issues. Man, how are you feeling, sir?
I'm good. I'm a little tired. We're just still adjusting to the time change, but it's really cool to be here.
Mr. Mars, I'm from Jeddah.
Oh,
and I really hope.
So did you come here just for this?
Just for you guys.
Awesome.
Not just for this event, just for you guys.
Awesome.
And that's why I want to extend an invitation to you to come to my city, because just like son of Krypton, I'm son of Jeddah. And awesome. I'll give you my card.
Yeah, please do.
With Iron Man legend, Bob Layton. That's the man himself, Mr. Rob Liefeld.
Good to see you.
Thank you very much for coming to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
I'm going to extend you an invitation to come to Jeddah as well.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
I'm now here at the Artist Alley at Stanley Supercon area. People are selling t-shirt, lots of good variety for all the kind of pop culture that you're looking for. These are some really good vintage prints, t-shirts, mostly DC. You can see Kurt Swan's art, you can see Jim Lee's art. They are also selling prints, classic prints of Marvel. Really good art. You can see Sal Buscema, Jack Kirby, all the classic prints that you find, our favorite comic book covers. That's, I think, yeah, that's Amazing Fantasy number 15. The Amazing Spider-Man, where it all began. Beautiful prints. They're selling t-shirts for 130 riyals, right? Guys, I'm standing here right now with a beauty Iron Man McLaren speed bike. These are the specs. The 1989 Tim Burton Batmobile. Strategy games of your favorite characters. This is Star Wars.
Beautiful, amazing, man. Thank you. لا لا هو ده لا والله
Do you have any more keyblades or
Johnson Moore,
what a flashback? Pinball machines. Official Stanley. Supercon merchandise sold here. This is a gaming
While
competition.
he's opting to get aggressive with it, go after the player and not the ball. Now Zeus up. That's his area with the ball. Lots of a little bit of time.
As a player, I hate that. As a spectator, I hate that. You want to see more goals.
Spider-Man من الرياض ها؟
ايه رياض
يا هلا
هذا شيء واكلمك يا هلا
رهيب يا حبيبي رهيب ما شاء الله. That's Portobello, right? Portobello statues. Or slideshow collectibles.
Yeah, they're all collectible.
No, slideshow collectibles.
Some of them are slideshow, we have ironworks, metalworks. We buy from like half a dozen companies.
Initially, I thought it was Kotobukiya, that Japanese company that makes statues.
We have some of those. There's a Stormtrooper and a Stormtrooper.
You have this Boostin art back. Is it Wagner? Yeah, that's Wagner. Yeah. अच्छा एक चीज जरा नजर
Okay, so you take a look. If you need any help, I'm right here. Okay?
life-size statues, Spider-Man, Darth Vader. And then we have these some collectibles.
It's a different manufacturer.
Wow. Wolverine, Captain America mask. No, I think that's bad. Yeah, that's bad.
I hope you're a fan of Batman.
Yeah. I like them all. I think it's going to be interesting to see what Robert Pattinson does.
Really nice masks. Hi there.
How's it going?
How's everything?
Having fun.
That's great. Can you please tell us something about your business? I mean, I see a lot of vintage prints, both from Hollywood as well as comic books. So what's the deal over here?
So we actually do autograph memorabilia. Right. So most of our stuff is we go to about 10 to 12 of these shows a year. We get autographs from different actors, comic book artists, comic book writers, and then we get them framed up real nice, and then we just take them show to show and sell them.
Okay, because I'm not a Hollywood guy. Mm-hmm. So can you please take me through some of the autographed collectibles that you have for comics, whether they are Marvel or DC?
So the only real ones we brought for comics are going to be the Stan Lee pieces we have. So we
awesome.
got a Stan Lee guitar, a signed guitar that's 1 out of 300, so there are only 300 of these guys.
So there's the autograph.
Yep. And then the other case pieces are going to be the this Stan Lee that's on an issue of Amazing Spider-Man, and then that Stan Lee on
In case of you who don't know, this is the issue where the Punisher makes the first appearance. And Stan Lee, obviously the co-creator of Spider-Man, has autographed this. But this is a masterpiece because this is a story written by Stan Lee. And so it's Amazing Fantasy, autographed by Stan Lee, the legend. This comic book was written by Stan Lee, and the art was done by Steve Ditko. Any other collectible? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Can you give us your business name, please?
3H Collectibles.
3H Collectibles. Guys, follow them on Facebook, Instagram. You guys are obviously on all these social mediums. Thank you very much for taking us through.
Thank you.
Photo session with your favorite cosplayers. This lady is dressed as Harley Quinn. I think she's from Game of Thrones. So you have all the cosplayers over here. Choice Collectibles have a huge booth. They're selling classic memorabilia, original artworks. That's Alex Ross, America. Stan Lee's idea for Spider-Man. Alex Ross, Secret Wars. Sorry. I just... Okay, this is the booth area. On the left, that's hosting William Shatner, Flash Gordon, Lou Ferrigno, and all the other famous artists from TV who are here to sign autographs and do selfies. Guys, right now I'm here with
Stanley Supercon on Twitter.
this guy, this little kid. He's only 16 years old. Give us your full name.
Nasser Muhammad.
Nasser Muhammad. He took the initiative. He created the Stanley Supercon account, which is an unofficial account. He gave us the service. He kept us informed. This is initiative at a very young stage. Guys, appreciate him. Follow his account. He's a really good guy.
So
Thank you very much, man.
Thank you.
God bless you.
You too.
Snake. يا بولفرين لو سمحت لازم تلبس ماسك يا راجل. يا اخي ما اشوف حياك الله يا حبيبي. ياه. هذا بولفرين من رياض ولا وين؟ قسيم. ده سعودي بس قسيم ولا وين؟ Guys, these are the original Lego superhero dolls, as they were called back in the day. Later on, we started calling them action figures. Wow. All original issues.
How are you guys? I'm Jeff.
CDC graded 9 or above. Hey,
what's up?
Can I talk to you for a minute?
Yes, sure.
Okay, Comic Collect.
Comic Connect.
Comic Connect.
And
Where are you-
Metropolis.
In Metropolis.
Yes.
Okay. Where are you guys based?
My name is Vincent Zorzolo. I'm the COO of Comic Connect and Metropolis Collectibles, based in the greatest city in the world, New York City.
The home of superheroes.
It's home of superheroes, the home of all the Marvel characters. And I would say that Superman Metropolis is probably New York City.
You don't think Gotham is New York City?
Gotham's Chicago.
Yeah. Oh, good point. I like it.
Especially in the movies, it's Chicago.
True. And even Bruce Timm's animated series, it's more Chicago.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for coming
My
to
pleasure.
Saudi Arabia. Can you please take us through all of your collection? Because
All of it?
Yeah.
I don't think my voice will last that long.
No, it will.
Why don't I show you some really cool books?
Please.
This right here is the first appearance of Batman in Detective Comics 27 from 1939. There are probably about 100 copies known to exist in the world. This copy is a 6.0 on a scale of 1 to 10, one of the best copies known to exist. And you can see by the price, it's nearly 6 million reals.
6 million reals, people. 6 million reals. Batman's first appearance. This is a piece of history.
You're selling this. No. You're buying it. You said, where did I get them? You asked me.
Barry Allen Flash, first appearance. First appearance, Daredevil, Iron Man, Thor, Hulk, Captain America Returns, art by Jack Kirby. This is a booth that's selling original art, original comic book art, before it gets colored. Only the inks and the plain sketches. You've got Superman, you've got Captain America. You can find all the classic artworks by the legends, Kurt Swan, Jack Kirby. All original art. Mostly from DC and Marvel. This is Adam West. You can see Jim Aparo's signature. 81,000 Saudi Riyals.
actually blabber. Please, right now, by show of applause, when Marvel makes Deadpool 3, will you go see it? There we go. All right, Kevin, Ryan, let's go. Thank you, everybody. Take care. Have a good one.
It's been a great day here at Stanley SuperCon. This has been the best SuperCon in Saudi Arabia to date. But you cannot compare it with Saudi Comic Con that happened twice in Jeddah. You cannot compare it with Comic Con Arabia that happened a few years ago in Riyadh. We were able to meet famous comic books celebrities, people like Bob Layton, people like Rob Liefeld, people like Rob Mars. I mean, it was unimaginable because a few years ago, nobody could have imagined this thing to be happening in Saudi Arabia. For a guy like me, not only I got my comic books autographed, but I also got the chance to meet a famous Marvel TV legend, Lou Ferrigno, the Incredible Hulk, the first ever televised Incredible Hulk. It was, I mean, the experience has been overwhelming. I still think that I'm in a dream, and whoever wasn't able to attend Stanley SuperCon, you guys missed a huge opportunity. This has been by far the best thing ever to happen to Saudi Arabia, period. The only thing that I have a criticism about is the fact that there was no official line of communication from the organizers, who's coming, who's not coming, thanks to a 16-year-old kid who took the initiative to create an unofficial account of Stanley SuperCon, and he started disseminating credible information so that guys like me and all of you weren't able to miss the information that was important to us. So hats off to the guy who's managing Stanley SuperCon 2019 account on Instagram and Twitter, and to the Riyadh season authorities, to the Riyadh season management. Thank you very much for hosting this. But please, for next time, try to have better communication. Saudi and IM Expo was communicating it much better. There was no official communication about Stanley SuperCon. But as far as the organization, the security, the traffic management, the booths and everything, I have to thank you. Okay, I mean, one of the volunteers who is actually helping me out in filming this vlog of mine. So thank you, my brother. Your good name? Ahmed. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for having me. If you like this vlog, subscribe to my channel, like this video, share this video. Thank you very much. Son of Jeddah, signing out. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our childhood, Captain Majid, the creator of Captain Majid. Subasa Ozora. Yeah, we called him Captain Majid. يا جماعة الرجل الحبيبي الاتحاد والقوة. الليلة انطلق. क्या कोई बैनर होगा या कोई स्टेज होगा हाँ उन्होंने इस जमाने में ट्रांसफॉर्मर से कंप्लीट करने की कोशिश की। एक मिनट यार Hi everyone, this is Son of Jeddah from Stanley Supercon. Join me for this wonderful vlog about this very special Comic Con that celebrates 100th birthday of Stan Lee, and it's the first Comic Con in Jeddah in 4 years. We are in. Finally, we're having a Comic Con in Jeddah after a long time, in Saudi Arabia after a long time, because the last Comic Con that happened was in Riyadh, which was Stanley's Supercon 2019. I came in early. This is like the first batch of guests that you're looking at. So these are the statues: Iron Man, Captain America, Black Panther, and then there's Nick Fury. And there's their Iron Man stealth armor. And this one, the classic red and yellow, but I don't think that's Mark 1. These are the props that were used in the movie, in one of Marvel's movies. A complete attire. Then you have Ant-Man's helmet, War Machine helmet, Edith sunglasses. You've got that Iron Man glove with Infinity Stones, the Iron Man briefcase from Iron Man 2, and the device without which Tony Stark couldn't survive. So here's a kiosk of Stanley Supercon merch, official Stanley Supercon merch. Here are the prices. You can get these t-shirts, and they have some figure sets, they have some Funkos. حياك الله يا فهد. كيف الحال؟ اسم المتجر؟
اوتاكو ستور.
اوتاكو ستور. وين محلك؟
حي الصفا، شارع ام القرى.
طيب انت مختصص بالانمي فقط؟ مزبوط. ولا عندك في مارفل ودي سي؟
في مارفل، بيجي مارفل وانيميشن.
بشكل مجسمات ولا فيجرز كمان؟
فيجرز، مجسمات، ريزن، كلها.
طيب ممكن انا اصور المنتجاتك؟ يعطيك العافيه حبيبي. جميل جدا. Guys, this is Otaku store. They're located on Al Qura Street, Hayya Safa, As-Safa district. These guys, if you're an anime fan, you don't need to go anywhere, in my opinion, because I've been to their store. Amazing stuff they have, and this too is also their display. This too is also. They even have this Walking Dead bat. Yeah, take a look. Then we've got Gut Store. Now these guys have some really awesome stuff when it comes to a deadly combination between Marvel, DC, anime. I see so many good things there. So you're looking at a beautiful display that has Marvel characters and even DC characters. I love that statue of Batman from the Batman the Animated Series. They have other pop culture from American pop culture, but they also have other than that, they have these. اسم الكريم يا حبيبنا.
اسمي فراس بخاري.
حياك الله يا فراس. Firas is the owner of Fantastic Figures.
This is my card. You can check it.
So if anyone feels like scanning, they can do it right now. طيب فراس، محلك في الجدة ولا اونلاين؟
اونلاين ستور.
اونلاين ستور. طيب كيف الناس وصل في حسابك؟
كيف يتواصلوا معي عندنا عن طريق الموقع، عندنا عن طريق الايميل، وعندنا عن طريق التليجرام والواتساب.
تسلم يا فراس.
حياك
A beautiful display of art of Spider-Man. There's the Cobra Kai special area where kids and adults can practice their martial arts. And then we have is this area that seems like having some niche stuff. So what do we have here? And then we have this company, Good Smile Company. Assalamu alaikum. عندكم مجسمات بس وانمي the little things. انت معاه little things. لا هذه little things. okay. This one. Doctor Who fans, this one's for you. Okay, we are having something from Walking Dead. They have dead hands on the floor. Now I'm looking at Doctor Strange. Eye of Agamotto. And I think that's either the book of Vishanti or it's Darkhold. I think it's Vishanti. Now there's something there for Black Widow movie. Black Widow's bracelets. Birds of Prey, Suicide Squad, Harley Quinn. Her back and her belt. I'm heading to Jazeerat Al Khan's stall. Jazeerat Al Khan's, they have classic anime. You can see Eisenberg. You can see Treasure Island, Jack Sparrow. Then you have Gamerverse, Spider-Man. They've got so much going on. They even have masks if you're a cosplayer. Mabruk ya Maisi.
Hello, welcome back.
So they have caps, authentic caps, Deadpool, Venom, Punisher, Flash. They even have some other statues. This is the Kotobukiya Invisible Woman. Mjolnir. Beautiful. They even have Captain America shield for the little ones. Beautiful. Now this is something worth looking at. Jomaro statue. I think they are the only store in Jeddah that sell Metal Gear Solid and Mortal Kombat action figures. This He-Man set, wow. I know who 3D printed this one. This is from, I need to ask these guys. Mazinger, Jungar, Grandizer. You name it. They have it. Guys, this beautiful guy you see and his son. Faris wa Firas.
Yes.
MashaAllah.
How are you? Welcome.
Congratulations on a beautiful booth.
Thank you.
MashaAllah.
What do you think?
يا أخي Captain Jack Sparrow Majdi the guy Jack Sparrow يا حبيبي, where did you come up with this?
This is Jack Sparrow, Japanese version.
Amazing man.
On silver.
قناة الأولى حبيبي, زمن القديم.
Sands of Jeddah. Sands of Jeddah. Come here.
Thank you. Here you go.
Sorry.
Guys, I've been told that this chess area that you see is actually for Queen's Gambit. Let's see what happens. Now I'm heading towards the celebrity area to see which celebrities are going to be making the appearance. Of course, we know which ones are there. I'll try to see if I can wave at some of the celebrities that I see in front of me. Guys, you're looking at Mr. Flash Gordon, Sam Jones, Jeddah. In our hometown, thank you for coming to our hometown. Power to Flash Gordon. Guys, if you have seen Hawkeye series, you know him as the tracksuit mafia head, Alex Panovich. Please say something for people of Jeddah. Thank you for coming to our hometown. And we loved you in Hawkeye. We want to see you more in MCU. I think today that's about it. Some of the other celebrities who are going to be coming over here, these guys are going to be coming a bit late. Now I'm entering the area which looks like the artist alley. Some local artists, pretty busy. I'm going to be going to their stalls one by one. A good number of local artists and local artists with international prominence are here. Another display of anime merchandise, anime accessories. صح؟ ما عندكم مارفل ودي صح؟ يعني this is by you.
Yeah.
You okay?
We have the Galaxy theme here. As you can see, this all Photoshop design and procreate by procreate.
Okay, so basically these creative ladies from left. Yeah. Okay. Can you please introduce yourself?
As you can see here.
No, yourself.
Myself, sorry. I am Sarah. I'm a designer Photoshop designer.
Okay.
And also digital artist.
MashaAllah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am Muwadda.
Warda.
Muwadda.
Yes.
I am Muwadda and I am also digital artist.
Okay. And you?
I am Aisha, her sister.
Okay.
I am helping her to sell stuff here.
Okay. What these ladies are doing is basically they are giving you your favorite anime art, but the only difference that's there is this isn't something that they've bought from outside. They themselves have designed all of this that you see in front of you. And I have the cosplayer.
Welcome everyone. I'm Joseph Karashi of Sumi Image. and welcome to Stanley's SuperCon, my first time here in Jeddah. Here, what I have, everything I designed myself, from 2D painting to resin crystals, and those shirts, first Illustrator, then printed cut vinyls, and then iron press on these.
Guys, if you're looking for a decent Magneto t-shirt, this guy has it. He did it. If you're looking for a Batman t-shirt, this guy designed it.
And metallic gold. Small, medium, large, and XL.
Do you have your social media over here?
Sumi Image 01 on Instagram.
Can you repeat it?
SUMIIMAGE01. Sumi Image 01.
Power to you, buddy.
And of course, we will.
Assalamu alaikum. طيب ايش عندك؟
عندي هنا بوسترز وستيكرات ستيكرز مجموعة البوشن عندي تيشيرت.
انت فنانة؟
انا فنانة.
طيب اسم الكريم؟ أصايل. Son of Jeddah. Son of Jeddah.
Yes, I know you.
Asail and I came across through email. She was interested to participate and share her artwork. طيب, I'm going to be asking her. Yeah, Asail, هذه كل تصميمات منك. Okay, so you're looking at another original artist of anime stuff. وين السوشيال ميديا حقك؟ اوكي خلاص مومو ستور. This is her social profile. Follow her. Master and Jomaro.
They advertised that bear like a cute little bear, a cute little teddy bear. He wasn't very cute, was he? He had a bad mouth. Didn't they do the?
So when I got the role after 4 times going in, when I got the role, I finally said, okay, just so you guys know, my improv wasn't Polish, it was Serbian. But if we can make them Serbian, that would be cool.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, so let's just see what do we have in the vendors section. Quite a lot of vendors are out here. We've got comics and collectibles. So basically, what are you guys selling over here?
Comics and toys. But most of them are sold out.
So you've got only what?
We have novels, we have single comic books, we have some toys, retro toys, and
So guys, they have, I see G.I. Joe classified series. They have McFarlane Toys DC. They also have Batman black and white miniature figures. And my favorite, Cowboy Logan Wolverine. So they've got still comic book sets and graphic novels. Thank you, guys. Now I'm standing here at this really interesting booth. I presume you're John Constantine. Pleasure meeting you, sir. So you still go by the name Hellblazer or just Constantine?
Yes,
Both. Okay, so can you just take me through the booth that you are representing?
I'm here from the USA, helping to represent Rachel Litfin, author, Chronicles of Royal High.
Okay.
She is the author. She has 2 books out in the series.
Are these books available on Amazon?
They are available on Amazon.
Okay. And basically, so it's like Dungeons, Dragons, Knights,
and Dragons
Swords.
meets Harry Potter type thing.
Okay.
Young adult fantasy.
And is she the author?
She is the author.
My God Almighty.
what's your
The author is providing the full brand experience by actually dressing up as her character, the one she has been writing about in her novels. So I'm going to be talking to her specifically about her approach. It's a very unique approach.
My story, the character that I look towards the dress in the area. Basically, she has a skirt.
Rachel Litfin. The thing I'm really impressed about this lady is the fact that uh, she believes in providing the brand experience 100%. So you might have seen people reading other people's work and then doing the cosplay about them. She is the author. She is representing her imagination. Rachel, first of all, this is very creative, very unique. Thank you for coming to Jeddah.
Thank you for having me, Jeddah.
What inspired you to do this?
What inspired me to do this? By this, what do you mean? Coming here or writing my series?
Not exactly. And I'm not even asking about writing the series. I'm talking about the total package that you came up with.
Package? Okay. So my story, I'll try and keep it short.
Sure.
First and foremost, I was a writer before I was a cosplayer.
Okay.
This is my main character of my story. Her name is Adela Everhart, and I actually created her when I was 13 years old.
Wow.
And when I was a teenager, I was creating this little world. I would write it, I'd draw pictures of my characters when I was 13, 14, 15, 16 years old in those years. And when I was graduating high school myself, because I'm from the States, I'm from California, I had like an 80-page manuscript of this, whatever it was going to be, when I graduated high school. Also at that time in my teen years and into my 20s, I started cosplaying. And I got distracted because I love dressing up. So if you scroll back in my social media history far enough, you can see a lot of my cosplay presence back in the day. It was summer 2017. By this point, I was 25 years old, and I had 600 pages written on this series at that point. I was very distracted cosplaying. I didn't have direction in my life, and I had a moment. I was at San Diego Comic-Con. I was dressed up as Wonder Woman in all of her armor, and I had this moment where I was like, what am I doing? I love cosplaying, but I have a 600-page manuscript of a book that I have written since I was a teenager, and it's my life, it's my heart. Why am I not publishing this? And I had that turning point of that moment. I knew, and by February 2018, I used my entire Comic-Con background with all the people I've known for the last, how many years I was cosplaying, and I used my social media platform, and I rebranded, and I became a fantasy author. I published The Lost Noble in February 2018, and I've gone on since then. I published Dragon's Wrath in February 2020. My third book, The Rogue Prince, will be out in 2023. And so now I do more author signings than I do cosplay, but once in a while I still break out the characters, and I am now cosplaying one of the characters from my book. This is Adela Everhart. How I envision her when she's not 15 years old anymore, but when she's a grown woman and already a queen. This is one of my interpretations of her. That is my story.
Believe in your ideas before anybody else does, and
live it. I tell this to people all the time. Nobody is going to believe in your idea more than you do. And when you live it in every area of your life and you know it in your heart and your soul, and you live that out. I didn't wake up and do this overnight. This has been now 17 years of accumulative creation, and I'm from California, and somehow I am now in Saudi Arabia signing my books. I sign my books all over the United States, but I'm signing my books and cosplaying here in Saudi Arabia, Jeddah, SuperCon.
I'm here at a very good store. They send printed items. These are some really, really good products that they have for Marvel, DC, Looney Tunes, Disney, all of these characters. Assalamu alaikum. كيف حالك؟
الحمد لله تسلم.
والله ماشي الحال. أقول لك إيش الاسم المتجر لك؟
إحنا اسم متجرنا ماجيكا. إحنا عبارة عن طباعة حرارية على مواد مختلفة، على مواد ستيل، سيراميك، بلاستيك، وربر، بأفكار عصرية وستايلات ديزني ومارفل
طيب لو اي احد ارسل لك التصميم بعد كم ايام اي منتج جاهز؟
خلال 5 أيام عمل على حسب مقاس المنتج يعني.
على حسب مقاس المنتج. طيب هل عندك كرت؟ لا كرت العمل. So guys, this is who they are, Magical Designs. They are on Instagram. Check them out. They have some really awesome products. السلام عليكم. كيف حالكم يا جماعة؟ الله يحييك. طيب اسم المتجر وايش ببيعوا؟ ايش الاختصاص حقكم؟ نينجا شوروم. طيب ايش المنتجات عندكم اكثر؟ اغلب
المنتجات اكسسوارز وفيجرز.
اكسسوارز وفيجرز. انمي ولا ماربل دي سي؟ انمي. يا جماعة have a look at this beautiful action figures. تسلم يا أخي. Okay guys, I'm right now approaching two of the geekiest geeksters I've ever known. To the extent these guys back in 2011 decided that they needed to start Saudi Arabia and Arab world's first comic book.
Well, actually, we are the first psychological thriller comic book series in Arabia, actually, and all of the Middle East.
So these guys have 3 accolades, and I'm here with Zaid Adham, co-creator of Whale. He's the writer. Okay, and then is Yasser Ali Rida, co-creator of Whale. He's the illustrator, the artist. And these guys finally, after all these years, decided that they have to come back to Jeddah and promote Whale. Guys, it's a huge delight to see you guys here with such a beautiful setup that you guys have.
Thank you.
And
very much.
They're selling their comic books. By the way, these comic books of Whale are available even in stores in UK like Orbital Comics. Can we get them in UAE?
Yes, we can. They
Okay.
are available in comic stock. They used to be available in Comic Cave. I believe they are still available in Kinokuniya as well.
Yeah. So there you have it. These guys quietly have been doing a lot of stuff. The only thing I have an issue with them is that these guys are too humble. They should be boasting about their achievements more than anybody else.
We'll get there. Hopefully, with more support that Jeddah and the rest of the Arab world can give us, we'll be able to finally put all 12 chapters together and release the graphic novel. That's the cover right there.
Help us with our Kickstarter, and then we'll get there.
Help them with their Kickstarter. These guys are on. Help them. Guys, you're looking at Crimson Maher. Funny story. One time at a suhoor party,
I know you.
Yes,
you do.
Finally, we introduced each other as if two superheroes would introduce themselves. I said, Crimson? He said, yes, son of Jeddah. Hello, Allah. Crimson Maher is someone who was recently invited by the Ministry of Culture, Saudi Arabia, to talk about the importance of comics, not only in the world of art and literature, but also how much of an impact they have on the society itself. Maher, nice to see you here.
Nice to see you too, man.
You having a great time?
We just got here.
Just got here.
Just got here.
Then I'm not going to stop you from enjoying.
Right.
Okay. Right now, you're looking at our very own Muhammad As-Sudairi, who goes by Mo Art. Now, why I love this guy is because, first of all, he's a phenomenal artist who's creating a lot of good stuff, but he brings back a lot of good memories thanks to his connection with nostalgia, which you can see at the back, everybody. So, Mo, first of all, thank you very much for coming to Jeddah to attend Stanley SuperCon. How are you feeling?
Excellent. Now it's calmer.
It's calm. Nah, the first day is always difficult.
Yeah.
First day, first marriage, first day at school, everything is different.
Trying to get the lay of the land.
Amazing, man. Amazing. So you guys are having a great time then.
Excellent.
Take good care of yourself. Okay, next up is another one artist in the artist gallery. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm doing great.
These ladies that I see over here, they represent Crescent Moon. Okay, can you please explain us what Crescent Moon is all about?
Crescent Moon, it's more than one store. We have two artists in here, and one artist that does resin art.
Okay, resin art.
That's these. These are made of resin. We also have some pins made with clay. All of this is resin.
Okay, I need to ask you something. You guys are not like too much into other properties. I see like some anime cute characters.
Yes.
Other than that, you guys are creating your own. What's the game?
Exactly. Everything is original.
Do you classify yourself as a digital artist?
Yes.
Okay, so we've got two ladies who are doing digital art, and they are also producing merch and a lot of other stuff. Wish you all the best. Are you guys on Instagram?
Yes, we are.
Okay, so guys, find Crescent Moon on Instagram. You don't need a telescope for that. Thank you. I'm at the booth of a 3D artist, Ismail Bugis. Thank you. Really delighted to see you, man. This guy is an amazing 3D artist. I love his attention to detail. You can follow him on Instagram. This is his QR code. These sculpts are handmade by him. This is not some work of the machine. I was wrong. I thought this was 3D printed.
We're challenging that 3D printing.
Ismail, I'm amazed with your work, seriously, because this Jumaro head that you've done is my favorite. Guys, appreciate our own brother, Ismail Bugis. I've shared his social profile. Make sure to follow him.
You're welcome.
There are some other artists over here. Assalamu alaikum. May I ask, what are these?
Bookmarks.
Bookmarks.
Handmade bookmarks.
How do you pronounce your name? Sweet X Carnage?
Sweet X Carnage, yes.
Okay, Sweet X Carnage is producing bookmarks of our favorite characters. Okay, lots of comic book readers, lots of novel readers. You are the first person I came across who actually decided to make a bookmark of a superhero property.
Yes, because honestly, during Comic Con, I usually like to make my art depending on the theme, and the theme is comic book. So I decided to at least include some of the comics. Like you have Captain America, Iron Man, Batman, and Hulk, as well as I do have stickers of the logos.
Right.
The superheroes themselves. And I have handmade, and I also have handmade stickers that I made myself.
These are the stickers she's talking about. Guys, these guys are making X-Men stickers. You must be a hardcore reader. Nobody makes X-Men like this.
Why? It's a classic.
No, because everybody you ask, they only know Thanos, Spider-Man. That's it. Okay, you guys are on Instagram? Okay, follow them on Instagram. Sorry guys, sorry for disturbing you. This is their QR code and that's their name. Make sure to follow them on Instagram. Thank you very much. Pleasure's all mine. These are your own? Okay, so she does her own art as well. These are your own characters.
Yes, I had a dream about her and this character as well.
Dream about him as well?
Yes, most of my characters come from my dreams. So I came, this guy came to eat me alive in my dream and I had to draw him.
Is your name Wanda?
No.
You sure about that?
Yes, for sure. And I had a dream about her. A girl wakes up in a dead human body, and she tries to call for help. But people keep thinking that she's a monster, but she's just normal, wants help.
Now I know why does she have this conflicting name, Sweet X Carnage.
Exactly. So we have something sweet and carnage at the same time.
I'm amazed, and definitely what you've done for superheroes, you deserve this.
Thank you so much.
Guys, I'm here with another local artist with a lot of talent. Her name is Lava Art. Lavender Art. I don't know why I insist on lava. Maybe it's my masculine nature. Anyways, Lavender Art, don't go for the name. It sounds very feminine and very aesthetic. But she is drawing some really hardcore action, anime inspired. And her art is beautiful.
Okay, see here. There's my original art.
So she has a portfolio. Amazing. Do you have, okay. You can follow her, guys, on these platforms. She is an amazing artist with a lot of potential. Thank you so much for giving me the time. Okay, guys, this here is the comic art gallery with a lot of memorabilia that's outside out there. So if you want to take a photo with a Star Wars backdrop or any other series, The Mandalorian, they have everything over here. So most of it is comic art. They have some other features. Oh, they have some memorabilia, collectibles from Star Wars. Oh, the Mandalorian helmets. Okay, this is issues from the Silver Age, mostly Marvel Comics, Tales of Suspense, Daredevil first issue, The Uncanny X-Men by Stan and Jack, Amazing Fantasy by Steve Ditko and Stan Lee. So these comics, CGC graded, are also on display. And they, oh my God, they even have Ghost Rider. Oh boy, the Golden Age issue, the Human Torch. The Human Torch versus the Submariner from the Golden Age. What kick-started Marvel Comics. Tales to Astonish, Ant-Man. Moon Knight, Werewolf by Night issue. Sergeant Fury and the Howling Commando, signed by Stan Lee. Amazing. Another Stan Lee signed issue of the Silver Surfer. These are amazing. Something strange in the neighborhood. Who are you gonna call? This guy came all the way from Riyadh. He loves Ghostbusters member Spangler. Look at his attention to detail. I mean, I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed with your cosplay. Keep it up. Okay, guys, we are now heading towards a very special collector. This guy, if you're into 80s stuff, he has it all. You're looking at the Sideshow collectible statue, life-size bust of Batman. You're looking at a beautiful Frank Miller art, Batman versus Joker. You have CW Arrowverse, Stephen Amell. And then at the back, he has Space Jam from the 90s, Bionic 6, a lot of other figures. I see the Killing Joker statue. Now, if you want to see his full collection, you can check out my earlier shorts. I have shown his collection. His name, Guru. Why are you shying away, man?
Because I don't want to face the camera.
Guys, you're looking at Guru's own. And
Hello, how are you guys? Thanks, man, for putting it on your blog, and pleasure that you came back again.
You deserve it. You're doing all the hard work. You're bringing in a lot of good memories. You're bringing in a lot of rare stuff. Jungar, Grandizer, Bruce Lee, Funko Pops, rare Funko Pops.
You won't believe every second customer who came right now.
Yeah.
He wanted Grandizer and Jack Sparrow. I was like, okay. Jack Sparrow is the limelight for tonight.
Beautiful. Muhammad, I wish you all the best, man.
Thanks, man.
You've made a beautiful booth.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, guys, I have here two wonderful cosplayers. The reason I like their cosplay is because they kept it really simple. They just had the tiaras. One is dressed up like Wanda, the other one is like Lady Loki. I just love the dedication. So, any other character you guys are fans of?
Thor. Yes,
Thor.
for sure. Yes. I have been Thor in the last SuperCon. I was Thor.
So, isn't that a contradiction? You're wearing Loki and you like Thor.
It's at the end of the day, both are Asgardians.
Thank you so much. Enjoy. Guys, I'm standing here with a lady. Can you please give us your name?
My name is Zahiya.
Zahiya.
Yes.
Okay. Ustad Zahiya, she asked me a question. She said that I want to buy Stanley poster. So I thought maybe she's buying for somebody else. So I asked her, I mean, is it for who? And she says it's for her. Next thing you know, it turns out she is a huge fan of Stan Lee.
Yes.
Tayyib. Sitti, please tell us what got you into reading Stan Lee's works.
Everybody, from kids to adults, they watch his the movies, all the comic movies.
Okay.
And he knows that every movie he must get in the movie for like 5 minutes or anything he writes. He appears in his movies.
So you're a fan because of his cameos.
Yes.
Guys, look, anybody can be a fan of Stan Lee. Ustad Zahiya has proved it to us. I can't thank you enough for your time.
Thank you so much.
We're going to be having a very interesting discussion concerning the new age of comics. As many of you know, that comics started out back in the 1930s or even way before. They were mostly print editions. But since we are in the digital age right now, there is a lot of progression happening in that respect. I'm sure some of you may have come across the digital screens in the art gallery. So before I take much of your time, I have the honor to invite on stage Mr. Alex Ponovich, executive producer of Gen Zeros, and Mr. Mike Bundy, CEO of Stanley SuperCon The man and his team who made this event possible. As I was giving the introduction, comics, everybody is familiar with the print editions, okay, the direct-to-market editions and everything. But you guys have done something really groundbreaking. Why is the fact that we are coming across things that comics are now becoming non-fungible tokens or NFTs as we call it. So can you please elaborate for our audience over here what exactly the project is all about? Alex, I'll start with you.
Yeah, we have a project that I'm executive producing and starring in, and you can look it up. It's called genzeros.com. And we filmed episodes, live action episodes, and so you see actors from the show The 100, Battlestar Galactica, Nancy Drew. We cast them in this show, and then what we did was the live action, the way you would see it, and then we go right into a comic book, and just like that, and. You get to see the story not only with live action, it goes into comic book as an NFT, and you can own parts of the comic book. You can have a say in how the comic book goes, and it's really exciting. And we got really lucky because Mike helped us out with getting the comic book happening. And the only reason why we really have the comic book right now is because of Mike. So if you go to genzeros.com, you can see it all, and it's a non-fungible token, and you can be involved with helping us create the show, and that's what makes it really exciting.
How many of you guys know what an NFT is? Have you seen NFTs? Yeah? So NFTs traditionally are either a movie or they're just a symbol image. So the biggest thing with 10 Zeros is that the NFT, you can actually turn the pages, you can read the story, and they're currently turning them into TV shows. It's pretty cool. You want to talk about like what the storyline for Gen Zeros is?
Yeah, the storyline for Gen Zeros is 10 factions, and how we did it, what I think is super great and exciting is House of Kiba made NFTs, 10,000 NFTs, and in 40 minutes we made over $7 million, and that was from the community. And what we did was we want to give more to the community and make a TV show out of it. And so we made 10 factions, 10 different ways of how people see the Earth and how they want the Earth to be. And so they're robots and warriors in 10 different costumes and 10 different ways of life, and how it comes together and who wants to run the world the way that they run the world. So it's 10 different stories, and it's all put together. And if you go genzeros.com, you get to really see the different worlds of how people want to live and how they expect other people to live. And it's really exciting. There's a lot of action and a lot of great actors involved, and so we're really excited about it.
Okay, Mike, you have been keeping a surprise for quite some time. I mean, it's high time. I mean, like, we're on the second day of Comic Con. Please.
Did any of you go to 2019 Riyadh SuperCon there? Or just, all right, yay, we got one. All right. In 2019, I actually started a project called Reactor Motors. And for it, because I love Iron Man, you came to go. So we did in 2019, I started working. I mean, you guys know Iron Man, right? Yeah? Can I get a hand for Iron Man, please? Iron Man. So I worked on it, and you guys know what a McLaren is, the supercar McLaren. I know there's a lot of fountain cars. Yeah, so we took a McLaren, and I wanted to make a McLaren that Iron Man would have driven. So I ended up designing a McLaren that has a reactor on the front, has lights and everything. And in January of this year, like you do with all McLarens, we gave it away. So we did an NFT where basically people could come in and buy an NFT, and for the small price of the NFT, one person got to drive home with this Iron Man McLaren.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and so in the process, it inspired a comic book that's coming out. It's sort of like, you guys know Fast and the Furious, right? So imagine Fast and the Furious meets Tron. So it's Fast and Furious set in the future called Reactor Motors, and we have a sneak peek of some of the cars. So these are the cars that actually people were buying in the NFTs. These are all sold out immediately. Wow. We have another ones coming up. With the NFTs, you actually can you get your own car, and no one else has a car like yours. It is entirely yours, and you can race it. Wow. So these cars, I mean, it's fine to have the cars, but we ended up writing this story where a geologist ended up finding these crystals called the reactor crystals, and the crystals, when they touch metal, they make the metal like vibrate so fast that they end up turning them into these cars. So now people get to race the cars, and so because of that, it ended up getting a lot of interest in becoming a comic book, and we actually have a movie that we're working on right now for. Thank you guys for coming so much. I thought I'd just give something away because I haven't really given that much away yet. So I have, just because we did the Iron Man McLaren, I have a
No way.
official.
You did it.
Oh,
Eat it.
Robert Downey glasses.
Eat it.
So the first person that can raise their hand and tell me,
Wait for the question. Wait for the question.
And tell me Stanley's birthday. Wow.
Congratulations. Share your name, please. Congratulations. So, there you've heard it. Two of the most important people right now with respect to NFTs and comics. If you were concerned about the future of comic book industry, it's in safe hands now. Thanks to Mike Bundley, Alec Ponovich, and many more people who come like this. Elon Musk, if you're hearing me, please tweet in favor of NFT comics.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, enjoy the rest of the show, guys, okay?
And those glasses look awesome on you.
Thank
guys
you.
for coming.
Right? So let's spread the word around. At 10 o'clock, we're going to have some fun. Let's see everybody's crazy costumes. Bring them all in. 10 o'clock. Right?
Ecstatic to be hosting something really important because my background is from digital marketing and the NFTs is the next big thing happening. And to be asked to host, to moderate this panel, I just don't have the words. Honestly, I don't have the words. Seriously, I can't even describe my feeling. I don't know what happened. It's a wonderful atmosphere. I just got my pair of special edition Edith, Iron Man Edith sunglasses. Man, today has been amazing.
Here we see the adorable Lexi Rabe from Avengers Endgame. Now this exhibition of famous watches from Hollywood and superhero cinema, curated by Carl Arnold and Andrea Perez, it was a really good experience.
Guys, I'm right now over here with Hollywood Watches Collection owner, Carl. Carl, you've been a great support. You gave me a tour of all the watches collection that you have. Now, for my fans, my viewers, I need you to show us the most prized collection you have, followed by the rest.
Absolutely. All right, first, let me show you guys two of our most popular watches. These are both JLC watches, and I'll take the top off for you.
Okay.
Now this one on the left, this is what Christian Bale wears in Batman. This is a JLC Reverso. So you can see, you can flip it over and see the movement in the back.
Guys, what Christian Bale wore, Carl's Hollywood watch collection has it.
And this is another JLC. This is a perpetual ultra thin. This perpetual calendar watch keeps track of month, day of the week. It's a very complex movement, all fit into a really small watch. This is what Benedict Cumberbatch wears as Doctor Strange in the Avengers.
Amazing. And guys, since all of you are fans of Multiverse of Madness, this important piece of, I won't call it, it's memorabilia, it's a collectible, and it's available here with Hollywood Watches. You can see it for yourself. Carl, amazing. Take us through others.
All right. Now let me show you guys some watches. All right, these are from the latest Ghostbusters movie. The one on the left, a Timex Expedition worn by Paul Rudd. And then on the one on the right is what all the original Ghostbusters wear. It's a Seiko voice note. You can actually record your voice and play it back. Very popular in the 80s.
Amazing. Ghostbuster collection is here as well. Okay, what other exciting stuff is waiting for my friend?
Let me show you guys the James Bond watches. Those are always a crowd
Amazing.
favorite.
So we are heading to the James Bond collection.
We actually have two sets. We have earlier James Bond, Roger Moore and Pierce Brosnan. These are in the 80s and early 90s, where digital watches were much more popular. So there are a lot of Seiko digital watches worn by those actors here.
Amazing. And then
Pierce Brosnan in the 90s switched over to the Omega Seamaster. Daniel Craig continues to wear that. So this is the Seamaster that was made so popular by James Bond. And then Daniel Craig's Planet Ocean and Special Edition Seamaster.
Amazing. Now, just a frank question.
Yeah.
You've given us the heavyweights. Should we expect more?
More watches?
No, heavyweight watches. Just like Batman, Doctor Strange, Ghostbusters.
Yeah. I'm happy to show you more. They're all really interesting.
Please,
they all
please,
have their
please.
own interesting stories. Let me show you guys the NASA watches. These are another set of Omegas.
That's
These
history.
This one on the left, that's Omega Speedmaster, worn by all the Apollo astronauts on the first mission to the moon. The second one is a 50th anniversary edition. It's actually the Snoopy edition. If you look on the dial on the left, you can see Snoopy's face with a little helmet on.
Right.
The third one is what Russian astronauts wear into space.
Right.
It's called a Sturmansky.
Amazing.
And then the fourth one is the most recent Omega that launched. It was a collaboration between Omega and Swatch. It's called the Moon Swatch. It's a bioceramic watch. It's very, very light for a mechanical watch.
Amazing.
And it has the same functionality as the Speedmaster.
Guys, what Buzz Aldrin wore in space, they have that watch here. That model, it's here. Okay. I see Stranger Things.
Yep. So these are all from Stranger Things. Two Casios. These are actually very popular watches. I own both of these.
Yeah, I remember
Popular to
my
this day.
childhood.
Yeah, popular to this day. And then the one on the right is a Qbert watch. It's actually a little video game that you can play on the watch.
Qbert, man.
Yeah,
So
pretty rare.
80s. So 80s. Okay. Then this is like a mix. You've got Back to the Future, Jaws, and the Da Vinci Code. So which one is which?
So the one on the left, the Casio, same watch as Stranger Things. Like I said, it's very popular in the 80s from Back to the Future.
Right.
The one on the right is the Mickey Mouse watch that Tom Hanks wears in the Da Vinci Code. And then the Alsta down at the bottom is from Jaws. That's a traditional dive watch, so perfect for the movie Jaws.
Okay, next up.
So here's another just variety of watches from various movies, and I can walk you guys through it. So
Sure.
one on the left is a tag
Right.
that Matt Damon wears in The Bourne Identity. The second watch is actually, this is our most valuable watch here, valued at $50,000 to $60,000.
Amazing.
A Rolex Day Date. This is what Jennifer Aniston has worn. This is the larger size. Is one of the most popular watches for politicians and presidents around the world. Like I said, our most valuable watch in the collection. The third one is a Seiko Arnold Schwarzenegger wore in Predator.
Amazing, man.
And the third one from Top Gun that Tom Cruise wears.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I thought we were finished.
We have plenty more if you want to keep going. These are famous watches from Aliens, all Seikos, all very interesting watches, pretty unique in their own ways. This one, the pulse meter, the second one, and there's also another one down at the bottom, actually tracks your heart rate, which was a pretty big innovation back when it was initially made.
Amazing, amazing. So we've got, okay, Men in Black,
So Men in Black, they always famously wear Hamilton watches, very unique looking watches. Each actor wears a slightly different variation of the Hamilton Ventura. Here we have 3 of them: the automatic, a quartz edition, and then the XXL on the right.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. And last, Carl, please take us through these watches. These are looking mostly like G-Shocks.
Yep, there's a variety of G-Shocks that Tom Cruise wears in Mission Impossible. As you know, these watches are well known for their durability, so they're perfect for Tom Cruise in those movies.
Amazing. By any chance, do you guys have an Instagram, Facebook account or something?
There is one for the event, Stanley Supercon.
Okay, so basically you come under that.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much, Carl, for this.
You're welcome. Thank you.
No. So here's the thing. In the DC kind of like canon and like all of the world of DC, the only person who can like fight Superman and welcome to Marie Albuquerque.
Albuquerque says sorry, Raymond. Yes, it's
Greetings, everyone. Thank you for coming.
Yes.
Guys, I just saw this really good booth. They're selling Stanley Supercon chocolates. Well, actually, super s'mores. So, hi there.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing great. Having a great time here. I'm really surprised to see that there is a chocolate emblazoned with Stanley's face. So, what's the connection we're looking at?
Well, you know, Stanley did love a good super s'more, so we had to, you know, make it in honor of him.
Guys, this is like you're having a bite out of history. Because if Stan loved s'more and if you're a fan of Stanley, you need to definitely get it. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
We're here with Mr. Michael DeWalt. He is the representative for Rob Pryor, and he is going to be taking us through what Rob is doing here at Stanley Supercon. Mike, for our audiences, can you please take us through what exactly this project has been all about, and how are you guys enjoying Stanley Supercon in Jeddah?
First of all, let me say we're enjoying Jeddah. It is one of the most beautiful cities. The people are so kind, so generous. Rob has had the best time, and we're very much looking forward to coming back.
Amazing.
The art we have on display is among the last creative projects we did with Stan Lee. Stan approached Rob, and he wanted him to paint portraits in comic book covers.
Right.
And they worked together to select 100 iconic Marvel covers. And Rob painted all the covers featuring Stan Lee as a cameo in the cover, the way he was going to be remembered by all of his fans in those great cameos, in those great moments. And that's the pieces we brought for display.
Okay, can you please tell us which one of these portraits was Stan's all-time favorite?
The Silver Surfer, which we brought prints of. This was Stan Lee's favorite of the covers, and it was because it was his favorite character. He loved Silver Surfer.
The original was made by John Buscema, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And so we painted all the covers. A lot of the cover artists have seen these and been just blown away by the tribute to Stan. And so we're happy to be here and so honored. Rob is very honored to be here, honoring Stan's legacy and celebrating Stan with some of the greatest fans in the world.
We in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia are honored that you guys came to show your work. Rob has been doing a marvelous job right now. I mean, in real time, he is creating a wonderful work of art for us fans. We can't thank you enough for this.
Thank you so much.
And please, we want to see you guys again.
Shukran. Absolutely.
Comic book artist and superstar Rob Pryor, creating wonderful work of comic book art right now for the public. He's working on Spider-Man, but this is his other work. are here, both son of Jeddah and discover Jeddah. It's our huge honor. Meet Rob Pryor, the comic book artist who was commissioned by the late Stan Lee to reproduce all the famous Marvel iconic covers in Stan's image. So as you can see behind Rob, you find Demon in a Bottle cover that was done by Bob Layton and John Romita Jr. You got this cover done by Ditko, or was it Don Heck? Maybe Don Heck.
I think it was Don Heck. I think
Yeah,
you're right.
Don Heck's cover over there for Iron Man. You've got Cable, you've got the Uncanny X-Men by Neil Adams. He has this wonderful ability. He himself is a phenomenal artist on his own, as you can see what he has done with you. But to reimagine each and every iconic cover in Stan's image, this is marvelous.
Oh, I'm honored. Thank you so much. Yeah, when Stan, he loved cameos, right? He loved them. And so there's a theater called the Man Chinese Theater in the United States where a bunch of famous people have their handprints.
Yes, from Los Angeles.
Yes. So he was getting his handprint ceremony, and he asked if I would be the warm-up act. I was like, yeah, sure. I mean, I'd gladly do it for you, Stan. So after that, he came up to me with this idea, and he goes, I want to be a cameo in all of my favorite covers. But I said to him, I like, Stan, it's not really what I do. It's not really how I paint. And he goes, Robbie, I'm 95 years old. That was it. I was like, okay, I'll do it. And we ended up doing 100 paintings.
100 paintings that have immortalized the late Stan Lee in the most marvelous fashion possible.
Yeah, he just loved them. He signed all of them. He painted on a couple of them with me. In his capacity, you know, he was 95, so he didn't do a lot, but he was just amazing. He was an amazing human being.
Rob, on behalf of everyone in Jeddah, everyone in Saudi Arabia, these words really motivate us, really make us feel happy. But what makes it even more blissful is the fact that creators like yourself decide to come and visit all of us.
Oh, like I said, I'm honored to be here. I'm honored to be here. Thank you so much, and thank you for taking the time to come over and talk with me.
It's the least we can do.
Expert on collectibles, action figures, all kinds of really cool, rare stuff. Let's bring him up, son of Jeddah. Yeah, baby. Yes, indeed. How you doing, my man? Great. All right. So you have an interesting story, you know, and for those people that are into collectibles, I mean, tell me, now you got started a lot of years ago.
Yeah, it started in 1984.
Yeah.
When my dad bought me my first set of 10 comic books, and that's where the journey started.
So tell me, I mean, back in the 80s, you couldn't just go on the internet and order stuff. So how did you get this stuff?
Forget the internet. You couldn't even go to the corner shop and expect to have a comic book.
Yeah.
Or a bookstore. You couldn't get a comic book here because at the time, only DC Comics was pretty active in this part of the world. So you had all the John Byrne Superman runs, Jim Starlin and Batman runs translated into Arabic. Now, but for a kid like me and many like me out there, we prefer to read comics in English. So then we had to think, what should we do? So luckily, I had my aunts who were living in the US. So I would write a letter. That letter would reach them in Florida in the next 10 days. Then they would go and check it out if they were able to find it. And then they would be able to buy them, but not send them because post was really expensive, sending it from the US.
Yeah.
So
when they would be visiting us, then I would be able to get my comics, and that was the limit. 10 comics for one full year.
Really?
Yeah, that was it.
So tell me, is a comic more valuable in Arabic or English, or is it the same value, or is one more valuable than the other?
The English one is more valuable because it's the original work.
Right. Okay.
Originality matters. Whether the translated edition is just a translated edition.
Gotcha.
But of course, there are certain issues. If they are limited in supply over the decades, then they become really valuable.
Okay.
So, for example, the reprint, the Arabic reprint of Amazing Fantasy number 15, that one is a pretty sought after commodity.
And what makes a comic valuable? Like, oh, have you guys been over there and seen the rare comic book display over there? Yeah, I mean that's some pretty cool stuff, right? So these things are worth a fortune. So, in your expert opinion, what makes a comic valuable? What makes it valuable?
Here's the thing. First is the simple rule of supply and demand. So if a comic from a particular era is less in supply, it will be more valuable.
Okay.
If it represents a popular character, it's going to be more valuable. If it's available in a good condition, which I don't know how many people are familiar with CGC grading. So if the CGC says that this comic book is like 9.0 or 9.5, then the value goes even higher.
Okay.
Now, the cherry on top is if the comic book is signed.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
By the same writer or the same artist who actually worked on that issue.
Okay.
Or that series.
It's like having a record album or a CD that's signed by the band.
Exactly.
Is there a fan of Magneto in Saudi Arabia? Definitely. You are looking at a Magneto cosplay done phenomenally.
Well, it's not super perfect, and I was very tired.
How long did it take you to make this and the helmet especially?
Well, it took me days just by, well, cutting the foam and then paint it for even an hour.
Man, awesome. Congratulations for this wonderful cosplay. You're
I'm
a star.
not here to win. I'm just here to
enjoy.
Improve.
You can see the passion that's there. People trying to represent their favorite superhero, favorite character from a fairy tale, you name it. It's not restricted to a particular pop culture property. And the proof is in the pudding. There is a lot of hard work that's needed in order to look like your favorite character. And the beauty about it is that every day there was a cosplay competition. And each and every day I would be just amazed by looking at, first of all, the level of participation. As you can see, the queue is quite long. I even see a Doctor Doom cosplayer here. And then, people are so excited to prove themselves that how much they love their character and how active they are in the participation. It's just amazing. And like you saw, Kat Qureshi, who was dressed like Magneto, he was not in the Comic Con just to participate and win a prize. He just wanted to be himself. And this is proof that, like any other country, whether it's the United States, the United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, and city of Jeddah, Riyadh, Khobar, so many places, so many cities, they are home to passionate cosplayers. And these cosplayers, anyone who thinks that Saudi Arabia is all about anime or Saudi Arabia is all about Marvel, well, you are absolutely wrong. You can see for yourself the representation that's there for anime, for Marvel, for DC, for other pop culture properties like Games of Thrones, Walking Dead, The Matrix. The list goes on and on. And here we see Jack Sparrow, Johnny Depp's character from Pirates of the Caribbean, winning the grand prize, a hand-painted portrait of the Batman by local artist Hadi. So What more needs to be said about the passion for pop culture in this market?
All right, and on to the rest of them.
Well, today is the third day, the final day of Stan Lee SuperCon. It was one of the best experiences, even though there were quite a lot of shortcomings that happened due to time and logistical reasons, because the event was announced roughly like 6 weeks back. And but the thing is that it this SuperCon just showed that despite a very slim celebrity lineup, despite a lot of things happening in an unexpected way, people in Jeddah and in Saudi Arabia were yearning to be in a convention where they can be with like-minded people. And all you see is happy people all around you, because the last 2 years have been really tough on everyone. And some of the good things that happened were the introduction to NFT comics that was done by Mike Burnley, the CEO of Stanley SuperCon, and Alex Ponovich, the actor from Hawkeye and Van Helsing. These guys are coming up with something really exciting. And what I believe it now is that the community in Saudi Arabia is now even more excited and eager to have a much well-organized, well-planned, well-marketed Stanley SuperCon happening next year. Hopefully it happens in Jeddah, because the liveliness that I have seen here, even though I really enjoyed Stanley SuperCon Riyadh, but the liveliness factor dominates in Jeddah, and you can see for yourself.
Expert on collectibles, action figures, all kinds of really cool, rare stuff. Let's bring them up. Son of Jeddah. Yeah, baby. Yes, indeed. How you doing, my man? Great. All right. So you have an interesting story, you know, and for those people that are into collectibles, I mean, tell me, now you got started a lot of years ago.
Yeah, it started in 1984.
Yeah.
When my dad bought me my first set of 10 comic books, and that's where the journey started.
So tell me, I mean, back in the 80s, you couldn't just go on the internet and order stuff. So how did you get the stuff?
Forget the internet. You couldn't even go to the corner shop and expect to have a comic book.
Yeah.
Or a bookstore. You couldn't get a comic book here, because at the time, only DC Comics was pretty active in this part of the world. So you had all the John Byrne Superman runs, Jim Starlin and Batman runs translated into Arabic. Now, but for a kid like me and many like me out there, we prefer to read comics in English. So then we had to think, what should we do? So luckily, I had my aunts who were living in the US. So I would write a letter. That letter would reach them in Florida in the next 10 days. Then they would go and check it out if they were able to find it. And then they would be able to buy them, but not send them, because post was really expensive, sending it from the US.
Yeah.
So when they would be visiting us, then I would be able to get my comics, and that was the limit. 10 comics for 1 full year.
Really?
Yeah, that was it.
So tell me, is a comic more valuable in Arabic or English, or is it the same value, or is one more valuable than the other?
The English one is more valuable because it's the original work.
Right, okay.
Originality matters. Whether the translated edition is just a translated edition.
Gotcha.
But of course, there are certain issues. If they are limited in supply over the decades, then they become really valuable.
Okay.
So, for example, the reprint, the Arabic reprint of Amazing Fantasy number 15, that one is a pretty sought after commodity.
And what makes a comic valuable? Like, oh, yeah, have you guys been over there and seen the rare comic book display over there? Yeah, I mean that's some pretty cool stuff, right? So these things are worth a fortune. So, in your expert opinion, what makes a comic valuable? What makes it valuable?
Here's the thing. First is the simple rule of supply and demand. So if a comic from a particular era is less in supply, it will be more valuable.
Okay.
If it represents a popular character, it's going to be more valuable. If it's available in a good condition, which I don't know how many people are familiar with CGC grading. So if the CGC says that this comic book is like 9.0 or 9.5, then the value goes even higher.
Okay.
Now, the cherry on top is if the comic book is signed.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
By the same writer or the same artist who actually worked on that issue.
Okay.
Or that series.
It's like having a record album or a CD that's signed by the band.
Exactly. We're going to be having a very interesting discussion concerning the new age of comics. As many of you know, that comics started out back in the 1930s or even way before.
The video operator.
They were mostly print editions. But since we are in the digital age right now, there is a lot of progression happening in that respect. I'm sure some of you may have come across the digital screens in the art gallery. So before I take much of your time, I have the honor to invite on stage Mr. Alex Ponovich, executive producer of Gen Zeros, and Mr. Mike Bundy, CEO of Stanley Supercon, the man and his team who made this event possible.
How you guys doing? Great. Did you guys see the happy birthday to Stanley? Yeah. I got to work with Stan on a couple projects, including a comic project at one point, and I mean, I gotta tell you, the man was a genius. So.
As I was giving the introduction, comics, everybody is familiar with the print editions, okay, the direct-to-market editions and everything. But you guys have done something really groundbreaking. Why is the fact that we are coming across things that comics are now becoming non-fungible tokens or NFTs as they call them. So can you please elaborate for our audience over here what exactly the project is all about? Alex, I'll start with you.
Yeah, we have a project that I'm executive producing and starring in, and you can look it up. It's called genzeros.com. And we filmed episodes, live action episodes, and so you see actors from the show The 100, Battlestar Galactica, Nancy Drew. We cast them in this show, and then what we did was the live action, the way you would see it, and then we go right into a comic book, and just like that, and. You get to see the story not only with live action, it goes into comic book as an NFT, and you can own parts of the comic book. You can have a say in how the comic book goes, and it's really exciting. And we got really lucky because Mike helped us out with getting the comic book happening. And the only reason why we really have the comic book right now is because of Mike. So if you go to genzeros.com, you can see it all, and it's a non-fungible token, and you can be involved with helping us create the show, and that's what makes it really exciting.
How many of you guys know what an NFT is? Have you seen NFTs? Yeah? So NFTs traditionally are either a movie or they're just a simple image. So the biggest thing with 10 Zeros is that the NFT, you can actually turn the pages, you can read the story, and they're currently turning them into TV shows. It's pretty cool. Do you want to talk about like what the storyline for Gen Zeros is?
Yeah, the storyline for Gen Zeros is 10 factions, and how we did it. What I think is super great and exciting is House of Kiba made NFTs, 10,000 NFTs, and in 40 minutes we made over $7 million, and that was from the community. And what we did was we want to give more to the community and make a TV show out of it. And so we made 10 factions, 10 different ways of how people see the Earth and how they want the Earth to be. And so they're robots and warriors in 10 different costumes and 10 different ways of life, and how it comes together and who wants to run the world the way that they run the world. So it's 10 different stories, and it's all put together. And if you go genzeros.com, you get to really see the different worlds of how people want to live and how they expect other people to live. And it's really exciting. There's a lot of action and a lot of great actors involved, and so we're really excited about it.
Can I ask, because fairly there are a lot of people over here who are not much exposed to NFTs. A lot of people have certain misconceptions. One of the first thing is, like, you have this wonderful project coming in. If a person wants to buy an issue of this NFT, do they need to go to OpenSea.io? Do they need to have a crypto account in order to buy that? Or is it possible to buy it from their credit cards? I know these are like quite simple-minded questions, but the thing is, as you had noticed, very few people raise their hands about the NFTs. So if you guys can take them through.
Well, it's very new, and I love the fact that it's new and people want to explore it. But we also didn't want to just have it on our OpenSea. So we believe in the project so much that if you go to genzeros.com, you can see for free the episodes and the comics. And what we did with the utilities of the NFT, you can then become a part of the comic book if you wanted to. There's parts, for instance, one of the prizes that we have, if you want to own part of the NFTs, is going to the San Diego Comic-Con. Then we have faction cards, so we have like cards of each character that you can trade and sell. And that's what I love. People go to cons and they spend a lot of money, but I love the idea that they can spend and make money and sell and have a community to be involved in. That to me is really exciting. So the NFT portion is the bundles that will sell to help you understand the factions and the faction cards. But we believe in the project so much that anybody can go to genzeros.com and watch the episodes and the comic books in order. So that's exciting for us.
Okay, something you guys said very interesting, that anyone can get involved in this project. So now this is a very broad term. Specifically, I want to answer, let's say there is an aspiring comic book artist or there is an aspiring comic book writer. Do they have the opening there to be part of it in that capacity?
I think it depends on what we want to do with utilities. Right now, we have an amazing artist, Ben Sawyer, who did all the inside panel, and Brian Silverbacks, who does the cover, which you saw earlier.
Amazing.
And to us, it's very exciting in that way. But further on down the road, we may just be doing utilities where an audience member or somebody that wants to be involved with the NFTs can actually draw their own panel. So that is the exciting bit of having Gen Zeros a part of the community. It's not just an image, it's the whole comic book, it's the whole series that you can be a part of.
Yeah, it's an awesome project, guys. Definitely go to genzeros.com.
Genzeros.com.
Okay, Mike, you have been keeping a surprise for quite some time. I mean, it's high time. I mean, like, we're on the second day of Comic-Con. Please.
So, answering what an NFT is, going back to you guys, NFTs are basically collectible pieces of art, right? We all like comic books. If you have a physical comic, you'd like to have it at home. Has everybody seen the comics that are over there in the tables? Yeah? So, yes. So, one thing, for those of you that haven't, you should definitely check it out. The comics and the tables are worth about $3 million US. So, you have the very first edition of Spider-Man, the very first issue of the Hulk, the very first appearance of Wolverine. So if you love these characters, go look to see what they were in the 1960s. Spider. So there it is.
Amazing fantasy.
All right, so back in 20, did any of you go to 2019 Riyadh Comic, go to SuperCon there? Or just, all right, hey, we got one. All right. In 2019, I actually started a project called Reactor Motors. And for it, because I love Iron Man, you came too? Go. Hey, so we did in 2019, I started working, I mean, you guys know Iron Man, right? Yeah? Can I get a hand for Iron Man, please?
Iron Man.
Thank you. So I worked on it, and you guys know what a McLaren is, the supercar McLaren. I know there's a lot of fountain cars. Yeah, so we ended up we took a McLaren, and I wanted to make a McLaren that Iron Man would have driven. So I ended up designing a McLaren that has a reactor on the front, has lights and everything. And in January of this year, like you do with all McLarens, we gave it away. So we did an NFT where basically people could come in and buy an NFT, and for the small price of the NFT, one person got to drive home with this Iron Man McLaren.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and so in the process, it inspired a comic book that's coming out. That's sort of like, you guys know Fast and the Furious, right? So imagine Fast and Furious meets Tron. So it's Fast and Furious set in the future called Reactor Motors. And we have a sneak peek of some of the cars. So these are the cars that actually people were buying in the NFTs. These are all sold out. These sold out immediately. Wow. We have another ones coming up. With the NFTs, you actually you get your own car, and no one else has a car like yours. It is entirely yours, and you can race it. Wow. So these cars, I mean, it's fine to have the cars, but we ended up writing this story where a geologist ended up finding these crystals called the reactor crystals, and the crystals, when they touch metal, they make the metal like vibrate so fast that they end up turning them into these cars. So now people get to race the cars, and so because of that, it ended up getting a lot of interest in becoming a comic book, and we actually have a movie that we're working on right now for it. So you guys want to see one of the new cars that we have coming out? Yes. Let's look at the video. So here's a sneak peek of one of the new Reactor Motors cars that we have coming up. Here it is.
Oh, wow, that's beautiful.
Wow! So these cars are only available through Reactor Motors. And actually tomorrow, for any of you guys who are here tomorrow, you'll get to see the cover of the new comic book that's coming out. And then next time, when we come back here for Jeddah season, we might give you guys some sneak peeks about the movie that we do.
Amazing.
All right?
That's awesome.
Hey.
Where can people visit this? Because Alex was able to share the web address. What about this?
Oh, yeah, reactormotors.com. R-E-A-C-T. Reactormotors.com. So, you go check it out. You can actually want some videos. We ended up, when we were giving away, you guys get to see the McLaren on the website, and just because it was happening like right after Christmas, we ended up putting Santa in the McLaren and having a Santa driving around in a McLaren, an Iron Man McLaren. And we caused so many traffic problems because everybody wanted to stop and take pictures of Santa and take pictures of the car. Oh, and if you guys all saw the new Spider-Man, right? Okay, so there's a scene in the new Spider-Man that none of you saw, and it was a scene with little Lexi Ray. So for those of you that haven't seen Lexi, so Lexi she called us and she's like, I'm going to the premiere of Spider-Man, expecting to see yourself. And this happens a lot in Hollywood. You go and you work super hard, you film something, and then you go to see the movie and you're not even in it. It's really frustrating. But because she was in it, she asked us to bring her to the premiere. But what better way to bring Iron Man's daughter to a premiere than in an Iron Man McLaren? So if you go to the website, reactormotors.com, you can actually see the video of the Spider-Man premiere, where I drove this tricked out Iron Man McLaren directly onto the red carpet with Tom Holland and Zendaya and everybody. And it's funny because everybody was screaming because they couldn't see the windshield, so they thought it was Robert Downey. And as I pulled up the red carpet, there's thousands of people like 3 feet away from me. I opened the window, opened the door, and you could just hear everybody screaming, and all of a sudden they just went quiet. And I was like, sorry guys, because they expected Robert Downey. But then by the time I went around, they could see it and they saw little Lexi, and 2,000 people started screaming, "I love you 3,000," like a chant.
That's amazing. That's a beautiful sight.
Watch the video. But reactormotors.com is definitely a site to check out.
Have to check it out. Yeah. Have to check it out.
And if you're here tomorrow, I'll give you guys a sneak peek of the comic book cover.
So guys, as both Mike and Alex have said, they have talked about considerably about the NFT and the importance. There is the art gallery on the left. If you keep on going straight, and you can see what kind of an effect does it have. Anything else that we should be excited about with respect to these projects?
Well, I think
you and Alex.
Yeah, for me, I just if you go to genzeros.com, we are so proud of what we created with all the actors that are involved and the comic book that Mike helped put together.
Your videos look awesome, man.
Yeah, and the videos and the episodes. Genzeros.com, and we would be so honored if you would check it out and see what happens. This guy's a fan. Look at him. But yes, please go to genzeros.com. The comic books are absolutely beautiful. You can't find genzeros.com? Hold on. King, bring me your phone. Let's type it in. It says it can't. Because of the. No, there. Oh, I got it.
So they're spelling zeros the British way. CEROES. There he is. Got it. So there's an E. It's OES.
Okay, here we go. Here, bring it over here. Hold on, there you go. So it's Gen Zeros. That's what it looks like. GenZeros.com. You got that? And then you can play an episode. This is the best way to do it. This is so cool. And then it comes up, and there you go.
The future of comic books right in front of you.
So go to genzeros.com.
So they filmed videos on a camera to put it on a phone, so you could watch that phone on a camera.
Please go to genzeros.com. It's got an E in it.
Before we do some questions, because I'm unfortunately running an event like this, I end up running around a lot, so I've seen a lot of you, and thank you guys for coming so much. I thought I'd just give something away, because I haven't really given that much away yet. So I have, just because we did the Iron Man McLaren, I have a
no way
official.
You did it.
Oh,
Eat it.
Robert Downey glasses.
Eat it.
So the first person that can raise their hand and tell me,
wait for the question.
And tell me Stan Lee's birthday. Wow.
Congratulations. Share your name, please. Congratulations.
That's awesome.
Right here.
Yeah.
Goes over there.
That's awesome.
I looked it up yesterday.
That's what you get for shouting. Apparently, I hear you first. So, sorry, guys. Are there any questions about NFTs or reactor motors or Gen Zeros? We got one back there.
That's awesome. She got the shades.
What's tomorrow? What?
Can you speak a bit louder, please?
What do you think about the future of the comics?
So it's interesting. We work with a lot of different comic artists. And comics change, right? Art styles change. And I will say this is probably the best time that we've had in comics since Stan Lee was around. You know, back when Stan Lee was making comics, the comic artists were working for pennies. Some of them were having to have separate jobs as waiters just so that they could make comic books. Now, comic book artists range from people that you can actually make a living drawing comics, all the way up to people like Rob Pryor. If you guys haven't checked out his artwork,
amazing.
Some of the paintings that Rob has done just sold for over $1 million per painting. So comic book artists now influence everything. Comics, the fact that, look, when you make an NFT, it becomes a comic book. The comic book helps tell people the story that becomes movies. And one of the things that happens in Hollywood is that a lot of people in Hollywood, they read a script, but they're not seeing the movie in their head. But a comic book is like a storyboard, right? It's when you guys read a comic book, you're seeing it in your head, and you actually get to see what people are doing. And so comic books, it makes sense for them to become movies. So over and over, it's going to continue for a long time.
And the way comic books have been done, and the way films can be done now with computer graphics, could give that visualization so everyone can see the movie, but also go back to the comic books and see where it started from. That's exciting.
I would like to ask one thing. Elon Musk, Mr. Tesla, is like a big name right now. He is doing a lot of things that are revolutionary in the sense. Should we be worried, or should we be happy, or should we be optimistic about the fact, because he is a huge fan of comics, tomorrow he decides or he tweets that NFT comics are the future? How does that feel?
It's pretty damn cool if you tweet that.
No, it'd be amazing. I mean, the influencers in general, whether they're artists, whether influencers in general, whether they like comics. I mean, funny that you mentioned Elon Musk. Elon himself is a little bit, it goes up and down. He has hardcore fans. He's like a celebrity, right? Some people love him, some people hate him. If he talks about it, some people be like, well, maybe people would go against it. Yeah. But at the same time, the idea that NFTs and comics are happening, the more news about it, the better, because then people at least check into it. So I'm down for everybody talking about NFT comics.
That's all that matters, I think, right now, because it's such a visual medium. It's such a visual medium, and to be able to have NFTs and comic books and people and artists making a living through that aspect, it's an artist genre, and it's artist friendly, and I think the world needs that now. There's so much corporate involved with a lot of things that happen right now. To put it into the artist's hands and the community's hands and the fans, and make it one interaction, that to me makes it really exciting as an artist to be that connected to the fans.
So I'll tell you guys a story. So you guys all know Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right? All right. So when Kevin and Steve made that, they were broke. They had no money. So they were literally hand drawing everything, and they went to a Comic-Con just like this. But they wanted to give out their comic. The only way they could do their comic, because they didn't have a big publisher, was to go to just a printer. And the printer only did magazines. So they did black and white magazines. And so movie books are a particular thin size. Right. Magazines are bigger. Right. So when they first did Ninja Turtles, they went to this comic book guy, it was magazine printer, and he printed up these magazine-sized beasts of these black and white things, and the only thing they could afford was a single color cover. Right. So he brought that to the Comic-Con, and it sold out instantly. And so then the next one was also larger, but finally they were able to afford to make the traditional size. And these are, so any collectors, we'll talk, like tomorrow there's a comic collector thing. It's interesting because those old formats are so different that a lot of people threw them away, so they're more valuable. But we're talking about one of the biggest brands in the world, starting by just people handing out small amounts. Now with like Gen Zeros, or with Reactor Motors, you can end up, just by putting it online, reaching millions of people. So I mean, the future of comics, going back to the other question, is brighter than it ever has been.
So there you've heard it, two of the most important people right now with respect to NFTs and comics. If you were concerned about the future of comic book industry, it's in safe hands now. Thanks to Mike Bundley, Alec Bonovich, and many more people who come like this. Elon Musk, if you're hearing me, please tweet in favor of NFT comics.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, enjoy the rest of the show, guys, okay?
And those glasses look awesome on you.
Thank you. He is in the process of developing a game. This place has a very special thing with me, a special connection, because this used to be called Al Harbi Exhibition Center, and since the 90s, early 90s, I have attended so many motor shows. In fact, my father, he was working as a sales professional in one of the leading automotive companies in Jeddah, and so much nostalgia. And the good thing is that this center finally became the site for a Comic Con. So here it goes, my vlog for Comic Con Arabia. This is the first time I'm attending Comic Con Arabia. The last two Comic Con Arabia that took place, both of them in Riyadh, I missed those. So here we are seeing a lot of people coming in, gathering. The beauty about the Comic Con, as I always remind people, is the fact that it's about the community. I cannot have my vlog without my soul brother with me, Figures Master Talal Tayyib, dressed as Arkham Knight. So Talal, I have heard some news that you're going to be impressing people tomorrow and the day after. Yes. So I'm not going to force you to reveal, but if you want to say something to the audience, just let us know.
Work with tomorrow and after tomorrow.
Okay. A dear cosplayer friend of mine, Death Note, Figures Master as Arkham Knight. Tabletop gaming happening. Mario! Signore!
Let's go!
Amore!
Mamma mia!
Great, man.
Take care, man. Just look at the level of cosplay. Okay, so the first one is Artology Shop. They have anime merchandise, mostly t-shirts, beautifully designed.
Light hobbies. Light hobbies.
Light hobbies.
Light hobbies.
Light hobbies, again, an anime-centric hobby shop that's having all sorts of collector's items.
It's all Instagram only.
So you guys have an Instagram store.
Yes, on Instagram.
You can follow them on Instagram, Light Hobbies. Thank you guys. Onsi no Sikai. Very difficult for me to pronounce, but beautiful items. Sweetie tuna. I never thought tuna would be sweet, but okay. Anime, collectors, items, accessories, so many things. Some nostalgic, some latest ones. Shagadif Stationery. Okay. So I'm going to be asking the owner. This is their Instagram. Is Shagadif.
Shakadif in Yemeni means knickknacks or karakib, little things.
Okay, I'm again confused, so elaborate that a little bit more. Knickknacks.
Yes, it means the little stuff you collect around your house.
Ah.
Yeah. The karakib.
So okay, so you have these Shagadif all over here.
We have stickers, we have magnets, we have keychains, we have little puzzles that you do with yourself.
Okay. Am I correct to say that you are basically giving away stickers and things that celebrate a very Jeddahi nostalgia?
Yes, but not giving away.
Selling. My bad. Okay, guys. So if you're looking for vintage Jeddahi stickers, so many other things, cards, whatever, keychains, these guys are your ultimate source. Thank you. Waves of Thoughts. Now, these ladies have made me happy because they have a Marvel t-shirt. And it has Iron Spider. I think it's coming from Civil War. But they have also anime-related accessories. Okay, can you please take me through what are these?
These are swords
Okay.
from Game of Thrones.
Oh.
These are Jaime Lannister, Arya Stark. This one is from Fate Zero, the anime.
Okay.
This is Saber, Mordred, Asuna from Sword Art Online, and also this is from a character from Fate Zero. These are all handmade accessories by me. We have also figures and keychains.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Can you just show me your Instagram?
Yeah, sure. It is Waves of Thoughts.
Guys, a lot of good talent is out here. Thank you so much. Penguin and Panda.
This is like cuteness overload. They have some stuffed toys, but I assume you're not selling those. What are you guys selling over here? Selling.
Oh, trying to help the dreamers with our products.
Can you say louder?
We are trying to help the dreamers with our products.
Okay.
So that's why we are trying to make stickers and sketchbook and that have a message.
Okay. This is the lady. She is the one responsible. And I have tremendous amount of respect based on what I saw, what she was able to deliver in Stanley Supercon with Tawfiq Muatta. Now this is a favorite spot of mine because this guy for some reason doesn't have a lot of Marvel stuff, but he has one statue that always takes my breath away. It's the Infinity War Iron Man statue, which we saw in Stanley Supercon. Firas Habibi.
Hi, how are you?
How's everything, man?
I'm doing well. How are
So
you?
mostly anime stuff?
Yes, mostly today we have another stuff here. Pop-up, Kilo Basket, Lambristo, and this one is resin, Eren Yeager.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. It has a number, fixture number, 200, 300, pieces around the world.
He's the wonderful man behind Fantastic Figures. Firas is present on Instagram under the name Fantastic Figures. Make sure to follow him. And again, Firas, show it here. God bless you, man.
Thank you.
Wish you all the best. I am at a very interesting store here. It's called Ignited Clothes. And the artist name is Hood MJ. Okay, now Hood is basically, she is the one, did you design this?
No, I'm just a distributor of the brand.
Okay. So basically, this is the brand Kizar, and she has a Green Lantern set, which has what?
So this comes first with the t-shirt.
Right.
And it has a front print of Green Lantern.
Right.
These are 5 stickers.
Right.
Keychain.
Right.
Rubber band, wrist band. 2 pins and 1 lanyard.
Lanyard.
Yeah. So 5 things along with the t-shirt.
Okay, anime inspired art, but about our favorite DC character. Which other DC or Marvel character stuff that you have yourself?
I have Deadpool. I have.
Can you please show that? So they also have Thor. Again, comes with a lot of accessories. They even have Iron Man. For 150 reals, you are getting a t-shirt plus the accessories that come with it. Black Panther. Okay, Hood basically is doing a great job in providing us an alternative where we can get our favorite DC and Marvel characters in anime-inspired art. And I think it's a wonderful bargain that you buy a t-shirt for 150 reals and you get all these accessories along with it. Thank you. Right now I'm here at Mato brand. They have anime collection and a good amount of anime collection. Moonwings Haggakaman. Okay, they also have Moonwings, which is selling these really beautifully designed bags, anime inspired art. Islam ya Habib. Ashley Oaks, Aifsan. So 2 stores having the same booth. They are selling anime inspired art as well. Islam. Okay, I'm here at my favorite store, Sweet X Carnage. And the reason it's my favorite store is because she is the only one I know in Jeddah who is
printing vintage comic book stickers. She even has pharaohs. This is it. Sweet X Carnage. That's how they go with it. And the lady behind the idea, don't be afraid. She's a wonderful person and a great artist. The important thing about this art, when she told me, was that whatever she sees in her dreams, she makes a portrait out of them. This is like serious talent, but hats off. Sancheru Sanchero. Figures Master is here to create the impact with our favorite robot from the 80s. My brother Ismail Bougues came all the way from Makkah, and as you can see, last time he was able to showcase his handmade sculpts. This time around he has the Batman and the Jumaro, which you saw last time, but this one is Eisenberg, which he has recently done. Long time. You didn't show it to us in Stanley's. All of it? I missed it. Okay. What else is mine?
Also, we got the enemy, we got no face, we got the keychain, headphones, these, we got the
all handmade.
Pow.
This is Moomin.
Yes.
Moomin, how can I forget this?
It's simple alien. This is Jason from Friday the 13th.
Guys, follow Ismail. He's on Instagram. A very talented individual. You can see how beautiful his work stands out. Ismail, thank you. Okay, now I have over here a vendor. His name is Hayat.
Yeah.
Okay.
It means skeletons.
Skeleton.
Yeah. And
Okay.
also structure.
Also structure.
Yeah. This is Arabic word. Have two meanings.
Okay.
Skeleton and structure. That's what's about the game. When you play, we have multiple games. We created maybe more than 9 games for now. With the QR, you find the menu,
right?
Videos and PDF files.
Okay.
So you can know how to play.
Okay, and who came up with these game
I
concepts?
spent
Is it
more
you?
than 4 years designing this game.
So,
it's a playing card.
Okay,
So new one.
can you please share your name?
Bakur bin Bakur. Bakur bin Bakur.
Okay, one of the recent, most promising small setups I came across is Blue's Shop. And the thing is, they have very constructive toys for kids, but at the same time, they also have some very constructive items for adults. A lot of it comes from early learning toys, but also if any one of you is aware of Lego's Technic series. So, for example, the owner of the shop is going to be giving us an explanation. Can you please tell us what's so special about this one?
Sure. This is a Lego. This is a Lego. You built everything. The pieces have to be built one by one, all together.
Right.
Then the good thing that comes with this Lego is that it has a remote control, so you can even fly the helicopter once you've built it.
Wow.
And the other great thing about our products is that they're very price friendly, very affordable, and most of the customers who've used it, they've really enjoyed it.
Okay, and I see you have something similar.
Yes, I have racing cars as well. I've got different kinds of cars. You build this piece by piece, and then enjoy decorating it in your room. But at least this gives the child.
No, this is not for children. I'm sorry.
These are for adults, but at least it gives them critical thinking skills and increases their critical thinking skills, and also builds on their engineering skills.
So, guys, you've seen right now that the owner was kind enough to give us a complete detail. And it's not just for boys, it's also for girls as well.
Yeah.
And it's very interesting, very unique, very thought-provoking. Like she said, they promote critical thinking within a child. And even if you are an adult, you are not at a loss because she has a lot of good stuff. So correct me if I'm wrong, you are basically present on Instagram under the same name.
Correct.
My favorite part is people who create cartoons
out of real life people. And one of the most talented guys I've seen right now is Salah Cartoons. Ismail Kamel, ya Salah?
Salah Abu Idris, known as Salah Cartoons, yeah.
Pleasure, man. Salah is actually over here in Comic Con Arabia, and he's making some really wonderful portraits. And right now, he is in the process of creating for one of his customers. And this is how you can reach him: WhatsApp, Instagram, and even the email is there. It's a Gmail address. Salah, thank you so much for your time. I know you're busy, but you are kind enough to give me the time. Thank you. I'm here at Onsora Games. Now, from the look of it, you seem like they are selling just posters and anime merchandise, but the reality is different.
ياسر يا مان، السلام عليكم ورحمه الله. نحن فريق متخصصين في مجال تطوير العاب صناعه الانيميشن، وهذا اللي انتم شايفين الانيميشن جزء من اعمالنا. ما زلنا شغالين عليها، وهذه جزء من الحلقه الاولى، وعندنا من نفس السلسله اللي سميناها دايموند بوي حيكون لها لعبه ان شاء الله مستقبلا. ما زال اللعبه ما زال تحت التطوير، وان شاء الله حيكون في تحديثات قادمه نستعرض لكم اخر الابديت.
طيب هذه انيميشن
نعم
كملته ولا باقي؟
باقي، هذه الحلقه الاولى.
الحلقه الاولى
وشغالين دحين كمان الحلقه الثانيه.
الحلقه الثانيه
نعم.
اوكي، كم الحلقات نزل ان شاء الله؟
لسه ما عندنا وقت محدد.
اوكي.
لسه ورانا كمان شغل الدبلجه ومراجعه والاخراج كمان يعني.
طيب ياسر، انت بيقول لي عندكم كمان اللعبه حق نفس المسلسل.
إيه؟
ممكن الناس بتشوفوا يعني هذه اللعبه؟
حاليا ما عندي مقطع جاهز، لكن ممكن نشيكوا على الحساب اليوتيوب او انستغرام، فعندنا مقطع نزلنا نسخه مبدئيه بسيطه، ممكن يوضح لكم فكره اللعبه وايش نظامها.
ايش اسم القناه حقك في اليوتيوب؟ اسم القناه او في الانستغرام؟
Onsora Games.
So search for Onsora Games on YouTube and Instagram. Yasser is working not only on the animation side, but also he is in the process of developing a game that's going to be released Biznillah on consoles and PC. And I'm really impressed with the kind of talent he is bringing in to the local Saudi gaming industry. Shukran ya Yasser.
شكرا لك.
A beautiful father and daughter duo. One is dressed as Harley Quinn. Dad is dressed as Brenda. And you know who is this cosplayer? Peter's master. She's my favorite cosplayer is because I have not seen anyone do Selena Kyle like her here in Jeddah.
I regard the work of motivation the most important work in the history of man. Everything that happens is motivation.
This guy over here was Luke Cage last time, and now he is Afro Salah.
So sewing is the hardest part.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, pleasure.
Next question.
Can you make me a sword?
How much have you got? How much money have you got?
I don't know.
When you're older, I'll make
He
you.
doesn't know, he's that rich.
Next, guys, Magical Designs, a favorite store of mine. And the reason why it's a favorite store is because they have vintage Marvel stuff, DC stuff. Disney and others. Ishad.
I get ID tag.
Ah, okay. So they have ID tags. Wahazi coaster. Beautiful steel mugs with our favorite characters. Shukran Jattu. Dragon Cave, anime accessories, anime memorabilia. They have statues as well and t-shirts. A local artist, Lavender's Shop, Dimensions of Creativity. This is all original art that you're looking at. These are some of them inspired by famous properties, but these are all original. Made by this talented young lady. And can you please just tell us the name of your Instagram account?
My Instagram account is loveart0. Loveart0.
Thank you. You're welcome. Guys, we have horror doors. It's a makeup setup. They do horror makeup. الاختصاص حق الهورر. So as you can see, they are doing live makeup of people who want it to be interested. One of them is this guy.
Welcome.
Beautiful design that's been done.
Yeah, welcome. Yeah, welcome.
Thank you. This one, Star Play. They have anime and some old gaming, vintage gaming items. They have some action figures. Pokemon, I think. Yeah, I see Pikachu over there. So they are very much into the gaming side of it. Okay, what we have here is called Spooshi. Spooshi?
Yes.
Okay, Spooshi. Now, what is Spooshi?
This is a collaboration between me and my friend. I am Spooky Firas. He's Oshi Akira. So,
This is Spooky Firas.
This is our name. Collaborative name.
And what you guys are basically like?
We are artists. We sell posters, stickers, bookmarks. This is a new T-shirt we made.
Al-Ankabut Al-Nunu.
Yes.
Al-Ankabut Al-Nunu. I like that. I like that. Thank you. Wish you all the best.
Thank you so much.
This is the name. And they have, again, anime art inspired collector's items. Some really good notebooks, beautifully designed. Thank you. The Cool Kids Club. طيب ايش الفكرة؟ ليش Cool Kids Club؟ طيب ايش عندكم خاص للكول كيدز؟ Okay, so they have these beautifully designed socks and they have these pens. Mashkura. We have, how do you pronounce the name?
The name?
Hairu?
Yeah, Hairu.
Okay, Hairu. What is Hairu?
It's Japanese name in gray. Means gray.
Gray.
Yeah, color gray.
Color gray.
Yeah.
Okay, but I don't see anything gray here. I see a lot of colors.
Actually, it's not about the product. It's about the name. We love the gray color, so we named our store that name.
Thank you.
See here, it shows the gray color.
Ah, okay, fine. I get your point. Thank you so much. Ish Ladu.
That's my name.
Ah, okay, it's your name.
Yeah, it's my name. So, artist and graphic designer and handmade.
Homemade.
Yeah, it's called handmade. So it's called handmade artist.
Can I picture you? This is the lady. She is the artist. Handmade rug. Everything done by her. Even these.
I wrote this. It's a digital arts.
Okay.
Yeah, I made this.
You made these as well.
Yeah.
But I'm really impressed with what you have done here with the cushion and the rug. Thank you very much. So the community is here in full swing. If you don't recognize him, he was Steve Rogers, Captain America in the last Comic Con. كيف حالك حبيبنا؟
الحمد لله تمام. كيف حالك؟
اليوم مين؟
ايرن ييجر. ايرن ييجر.
Beautiful cosplayer, man. The way he dresses up, the way he becomes the character. Keep it up, man. No. I'm very restricted, man. So beautiful collection over here, and they have wow, Deadpool statue, Grandizer. This is Gut Store.
Yes.
Okay. Guys, I'm sorry. That was Anime Station. That is Gut Store. And now I'm heading to Otaku Store. My apologies, guys. But amazing, man. Gut Store. You even have Green Goblin. Can you please show me that? This is based on...
capturing Spanish.
You know, where is it inspired from? By John Romita Sr., a very important panel. So they even have this one. Amazing collection, guys. Thank you, man. Thank you. Now we have Otaku Store, lots of Funko Pops, lots of anime. How are you? These guys have had one of the most exciting setups here. Lots of anime, but also DC and Marvel as well. All the way till the end. So, Katkoot, what's the concept?
All kind of Katkoot accessories.
I see Spider-Man, for example. What is this Katkoot?
It means devil chick. That's good.
Okay.
As we use it to describe something that is extremely cute, super cute things. So everything here is super cute. Different stickers, accessories, socks, pins, and keychains.
So basically, this is something that you bring in from outside. All the cute accessories. So guys, they have a very interesting concept. And frankly speaking, I really like the kind of products these guys are selling. Thank you so much. So this is their specialty. They write your name on
The grain of rice.
grain of rice.
Yeah.
And then they make it.
And put inside here, inside liquid. Why liquid? Because rice very small. And put inside here, you see 3 more. Okay, like this jawahar.
I am impressed. And do you have your Instagram or anything?
Instagram now
tomorrow, inshallah. Your good name? Blue Mary. Mostly anime stuff here. Okay. Pop Store SA. And they do have anime collectibles and stickers. Crescent Moon. This is Geeksters. They have very good apparel, unique set of designs. Ninja Showroom. Lots of anime accessories. Plush. Are the plush?
For Genshin Impact.
Okay. Team has weird pieces, and here are the weird pieces. Why weird?
Why here? Because this is my new collection. I give to the people what the weird pieces now. This is cover mark. This is a new in Saudi Arabia.
I'll ask you the question again.
Yes.
Why did you choose the name Weird?
Weird because it's a new idea in Saudi Arabia. That you have to cover the cup and it's new. Yeah.
This is a really interesting way to cover your cup of coffee. Thank you. Thank you. Sailor and
Wisdom.
Jeddah.
Yes.
Okay, Sailor and Wisdom. What do you guys do?
We are artists and we draw. This is my collection and this is Wisdom's collection. We are sisters. No. All of these my drawings. Also said, this is Spider-Man handmade.
Can you take it out? Yeah.
This is bookmark. And the stickers also.
Wisdom is my favorite. Wisdom is my favorite.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man, yeah. So you can take this note and skip, and it's handmade.
Okay. This is one of Sailors.
This is one of, this is actually one of my friends. She made this.
Okay. Your Instagram address.
Here, this is my card. Instagram, and this is Wisdom.
Wait, guys, this is Sailor.
I'd like to buy it.
So, Asian figure. Asian figure.
We have to chat, anything, something,
Comics and collectibles. Action figures. Comics. Graphic novels. Thank you. So these are handmade by Sosani. Which one did you do?
بالياباني هنا مكتوب عائلة فاميلي وهذه الشخصيات وهذا برضو
أحلى شيء أحلى شيء. يا سلام عليك. شكرا جدا. لا بالعكس. طيب عندكم مجسمات؟ Oh, beautiful collection of swords. This why pink pen?
I wanted to get something that people like. People like to buy like matcha or like things, so I wanted to get something that like I don't know makes people happy.
Okay, so basically everything we see over here is designed by you. Amazing local artist. Thank you. Shirva Shop and Froggy Zone. And they have done this beautiful painting of Moon Knight. And this away. They also have another one.
This one is digital. I know.
Beautiful. Beautiful. And they, oh my God. Yes. This one is vintage marble. You did this? This one? Vintage marble, and you did it beautifully.
Thank you so much.
They do henna designs.
Like this.
Are they henna? Is this henna or colors?
We do colors also, and we do the henna also. The same.
Beautiful. And these are what, watercolors or what?
Yes, face painting.
Ah, face painting. Okay, so basically if you're looking for any design for your body, they can do it for you. Beautiful marble DC stuff. Proper American pop culture items. Wow. Their name is Funko Pop KSA. Yes. This is the beautiful guy here. Guys, he has amazing American pop culture items, and he also has Wolverine, Incredible Hulk 181 Funko. Guys, I'm here with the man whose idea was to tap into the Saudi gaming community by having a very highly interactive setup here for gamers in Comic-Con Arabia. His name is Hamza Jeddawi. Funny story, me and him got connected on LinkedIn, and we knew each other by names, but we weren't so sure how did we came across each other. Well, finally, I had the honor of meeting him, and I'm happy to see the kind of games, the kind of strategy that he is laying out. I want him to introduce himself, his company, and what do they hope to achieve through their participation in Comic-Con Arabia. Hamza, please.
Thank you, first of all. The pleasure is actually mine, and it's an honor to meet you finally. It was great to e-meet you and now physically meet you, so that's great. So my name is Hamza Jeddawi, born and raised in Jeddah. I'm the CMO for Salam, which is, we don't say we're a telecom company, we're more of a tech company. Yes, the way that we started 15 years ago was focused more on connectivity and telecommunication, but now we're expanding quite in a rapid pace towards everything that is digital and everything that speaks to this generation. So why are we here today? We're here to prove to everyone that we have one of the best support system that enables them to enjoy anything that they love in terms of a lifestyle, be it gaming, be it streaming, anything that requires connectivity at a strong pace, but not only pace, because pace is not the only thing, but also at a great stability. So this is one area that we're focusing on. The other area is we're showing you the power of technology and how can we harness that technology to uplift your lifestyle, to make you enjoy life in a different way when it comes to interactivity with games, with virtual reality, interactive reality, etc. I hope that you can take a look around. I'm not sure if you want us to take a quick look.
I would love that, because I see over here that you have brought in vintage arcade gaming machines.
Yeah.
We see Pac-Man, we see Mortal Kombat, then we see FIFA over there. Then you have the VR setup over there, where I was just going through the Arkham virtual reality game. So, I mean, right now in Saudi Arabia, people are on Twitch. They are streaming heavily. They are uploading content on YouTube. So where does Salam fit in all of this?
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, the core aspect for you to enjoy all of this is actually the connectivity. So without that, you won't be able to enjoy the experience, be it streaming, be it watching YouTube, Twitch, or playing online games. And you know that online gaming has transformed the way that we interact with each other, the way that we play and compete with each other. Previously, you need to have someone beside you to play. Now you can play with someone in Tokyo or in the US and compete at a different level, where you see yourself against the world rather than within a very small community. So gaming is a core aspect. It's a means to an end, and we are trying our best to make that means to an end perform at the best power possible, so that you enjoy every bit and every second of the gaming. So why did we do it this way? We wanted to make sure, I know that some people ask us, why are you not focusing on the decision makers, which are the parents, in buying your fiber, your connectivity, or even mobile? I don't think we're trying to sell as much as we're trying to create experiences that no one else in the market is able to perform that. We have a very strong infrastructure in terms of our B2B setup, and now we're trying to drive that also in providing households with something that is a bit unique. I'll take you very quickly through this. So as soon as you enter, this is our main entrance. You have your retro games, vintage games, which is basically the arcade games that a lot of us have played. I used to play when I was a young kid. Pac-Man, of course, Super Mario, Street Fighter, etc. And then we have a zone here for those who are more into sports. We know a lot of people in Saudi like FIFA and sports, so we also have the FIFA section and FIFA zone. People can come in and play and compete with each other any time of the day. We also have we're trying also to bring the latest of technology. So we have the VR experiences, which again, we're trying to build all kind of games so that we cater to all kind of age groups and not only a specific demographic. So you have two stations here that you can come and enjoy. And then you have this area for people that are coming for cosplay. You can come with your costumes, fight with our amazing promoters. Look at them, they're already ready. So you can come, enjoy your time. And then we also have the FPS section, where there's a lot of fighting games like Fortnite, we have PUBG. We're going to be installing, we also installed yesterday based on a lot of feedback from the visitors here, that they also wanted Super Smash Brothers, so we're also bringing that today, inshallah. In just a couple of minutes, they're going to set it up. And then we have at the back, it's an exclusive section, which is for the tournaments that we have. So as soon as you come in, you can register your name here for the tournaments. We have 4 tournaments. Yesterday we had Rocket League, today we have PUBG and Fortnite, and tomorrow, for those who are in love with FIFA, we have FIFA tournament coming up. and as soon as you register your name, you can come here and you'll be able to play. The tournament is a knockout tournament. It's 64 of the best players. We are offering this for all ages. If you believe you can compete and you can win, come here. Boy, girl, young, old, no matter how old you are, you're here to enjoy your time. So once you win, there are two main prizes. The first winner gets 2,000 real cash, and the second winner gets 1,000 real cash. We're also providing people with tickets to make sure that they're always coming in.
Hamza, I can't thank you enough for your time. And especially what you guys are doing for the gaming community. So this is like the device that makes the clear difference. It's a Nighthawk, and this is like specially made for gamers. And it's not something that comes with only the router itself. It comes with the stickers. It comes with all the guidelines, how to connect and everything. And frankly speaking, I think this company is made, has been created for the gamers per se. Because once, if you use your existing router, then it causes trouble. But if you're using a dedicated one, then your streaming, your content, and everything, it really goes up a notch. So I'm really impressed with this. Okay, I'm here at the booth of Salam, and they have Batman virtual reality, Batman Arkham virtual reality. So I'm going to be showing you what it's like. So I'm getting ready. So I've got these controllers. The team here is kind enough to help me show the experience for Batman Arkham VR, virtual reality.
Is it good?
Yes, it's good.
This was a mind blowing experience to say the least. To be able to act like Bruce Wayne and Batman in Gotham City, I was totally blown away. I've played all the Batman Arkham games, but the experience of a virtual reality is out of this world. Just look at how I'm interacting and engaging with the environment that's around me. And here I am investigating the death of Dick Grayson, Nightwing. It wasn't a pretty sight, I can assure you. The main attraction on third day of Comic Con Arabia was the cosplay competition, and like a typical geek, I am also a huge fan of seeing local talent showing their passion for their favorite characters. But before the competition could start, there were a lot of entertaining activities.
This has got to be the longest cosplay competition I've ever attended.
By this time, you can see that my frustration started to boil over, and it had been like more than 2 hours by now before the cosplay competition started. Here we see Sin Cara.
The competition are now taking their seats. Finally, after a wait of almost 2 hours, the cosplay competition is going to start.
This was something that I really appreciated what the organizers did, because they wanted to basically highlight some of the most unique cosplayers and to be able to ask about how were they able to achieve such craftsmanship. And now finally the Comic Con Arabia cosplay competition started, and the first one was Spider-Man Noir cosplayer. His name is Nahar. Later on, what these cosplayers were doing was Not besides just showing their craftsmanship, they were really investing a great deal of time in trying to plan out the reenactment of their favorite scenes from their favorite animated movies or comic books or movies per se. And in that respect, it was one of the best things that had happened during the Comic Con. Unfortunately, it was very difficult for me to cover each and every cosplayer because, first of all, there were quite a lot of participants because there is a huge amount of passion when it comes to Saudi Arabia and cosplaying. As you can see over here, the host Bara Abdullah did a tremendous job when it comes to presenting the entire competition. But the most touching moment was when my soul brother, Figures Master, one of the best cosplayers I know, here you see him as Grandizer, he decided to give his slot to this beautiful child who was dressed up as one of the characters from the Grandizer series, and he wanted this about the kid more than about him. And I think this should just shows that the kind of attitude that cosplayers have. And at the same time, we need to appreciate that the level of creativity, the level of diversity that was on display during the competition was just, I would say, highly impressive. Because if you ask my personal opinion, I think this is at par to with the cosplayers of not only the region but much of the international community. The only exception being are the cosplayers that we find in the United States or in Japan, because they have taken the game to a whole new level. But soon, cosplayers in Saudi Arabia are going to be competing with them. It's just a matter of time. Uh, I would just say that it was truly a thrill to watch these cosplayers, these dedicated individuals, boys and girls, men and women, old and young, to basically show their passion, to encourage people like themselves to believe in their passion, to pursue their passion. Because for quite a long time, for many decades, in fact, the Saudi Arabia I grew up in, there was no appreciation, no platform, nothing of the sort to display such creativity. But now there is. And one of the bigger changes that we have seen is that in our time, in my generation's time, our dads would be more involved with politics. They weren't as much involved in the entertainment side of things, with the exception of few properties. But right now, you see a cosplayer father and a cosplayer daughter, a cosplayer grandparent and a cosplayer grandson or a granddaughter. And this is something that really, really brings out hope. And here, as we can see, that how much effort, how much dedication is being put into just to show oneself as his or her favorite character.
And what else you want to for my digital? Love you, Nizuka Chan!
So finally, you have reached the end of this video, and here are my 2 cents about Comic Con Arabia. First thing is that this Comic Con Arabia misled the community here in Saudi Arabia and especially in Jeddah. Why do I say that? Is because when you say Comic Con, the expectation is that people are going to see their favorite celebrities, favorite stuff about their favorite comic book brands, namely Marvel and DC, as well as others like Image Comics and IDW, as well as Dark Horse Comics, and so many more. People might be surprised that do people in Saudi Arabia read these materials? Yes, they do. They are reading these materials, and they are buying this stuff heavily, not only from the local Amazon and Noon, but also from Amazon US as well as eBay. Sadly, the businesses, once again, local businesses especially, have shown a tremendous amount of disregard for the geek community by just simply alienating them, misleading them, by saying that, okay, it's a Comic Con, and next thing you know, all you end up with is everything related to anime, manga, or Vikings, or this European TV series, Casa del Papel, whatever the name is. And then you had cosplay celebrities, and of all the athletes, of all the wrestlers from sports entertainment, you ended up bringing Sin Cara. I mean, I don't know what were they thinking. And if anybody says that bringing celebrities from the US, particularly who are involved with Marvel projects, is very difficult because of the schism that's existing between Disney as well as Saudi regulatory authorities. This shows that how ill-informed and incompetent an organization can be when it comes to selecting and inviting celebrities. There are a lot of actors and actresses right now, both from DC and Marvel, that are under contract with both of these companies, namely Disney Studios and Warner Brothers. But there are also a lot of celebrities that have been involved with the superhero projects, but they are not under contracts with these two powerhouses. That's one. Secondly, if there is a problem going on between Disney and Saudi regulatory authorities, what about DC Extended Universe? They are not having any problems. In fact, I would remind you that the first Comic-Con Arabia that happened in Riyadh in 2017, this organization was able to invite and bring in Jason Momoa. Yes, there was no other major celebrity, but bringing in Jason Momoa, this was like a huge achievement, because before then, Saudi Comic-Con had happened. It had a very good celebrity roster from TV, from animation, from movies. But nobody had an A-list character, A-list superhero actor like Jason Momoa, and Comic-Con Arabia was able to do that. So they could have gotten somebody from there. Plus, at the same time, as the name says, Comic-Con, know the history. Comic-Con began in the late 60s to gather the comic book reading community in New York City. It wasn't San Diego. San Diego came afterwards. It was the comic book community that made this convention a success, to the extent that now anything related to pop culture wants to get involved, not only with San Diego Comic-Con, but also with New York Comic-Con. There are so many comic book writers and artists, and I know for a fact, because I have been interviewing them for the last 2 years, people who have worked for Marvel Comics, people who have worked for DC Comics. They want to come to Saudi Arabia. They are amazed at the fact that how much of their work enjoys a fan base in Saudi Arabia. But the thing is, if some people know what they are doing, they would have ended up with something far more wonderful than it is. Which is why it shows that in the Comic-Con, roughly around 40 to 50% of the area was being covered by the vendors of Artist Alley, the booths and everything. And the remaining 50%, 25% of it was divided with the cosplay tournament stage. And then you had the celebrity area autograph signings, and then you had the B-list celebrity signings, leaving a very small amount of area for the community to interact and mingle with each other. In fact, one area was exclusively dedicated for tabletop games. So you can do the math yourself that how much of the area was allotted just for the fans to be able to mingle with each other. But why would they be needing more traffic in Comic-Con Arabia of this year? Because by the end of the day, a lot of the geeksters, they got alienated by the fact that everything is being brought in to woo the fans of Vikings, to woo the fans of Sin Cara, and to woo the fans of anime and manga. That's about it. There were some people who still believe in conventions like I do, that want to meet like-minded people, that want to interact, engage, network. They did the effort. They put up costumes. They just came in. They came out to support not only the vendors, but everyone who was involved there. The facility that was chosen, I was initially very happy because for nostalgic reasons, this venue, formerly known as Al Harti Exhibition, brings in a lot of nostalgic value for guys like me who grew up in this city. But at least have the facility upgraded, ensure that this facility was able to take in a crowd. The air conditioning in one half of the convention isn't working, or it's working at a very lower capacity. And on the other side, you have the basic facilities for people, such as access to food trucks. Not a lot of food trucks came in, not a lot of restaurants came in, unlike previous Comic Cons. And you had to walk all the way outside and then come back all the way from the main gate, be able to join in the festivity once again. The ATM machine, because unlike the previous Comic Con, this Comic Con did not have POS machines for all the vendors. People who were coming in, either they had to pay cash or they had to pay through the STC Pay. If there is a vendor who doesn't have any of it, they need cash. There is only one ATM machine, and that ATM machine went down on the third day. I mean, how difficult it is for organizations with resources to ensure that the basic amenities are there. I mean, for the love of God, even the doors in toilets, they couldn't be locked, some of them. This was my first time ever that I attended a Comic-Con that was organized by Comic-Con Arabia. And the reason for that was, first, to meet the community, because I love that. But at the same time, I had expectation that because these guys were able to bring in Jason Momoa all the way to Riyadh, maybe they might be able to bring in an A-list celebrity from the superhero universe or someone from the comic book world. But sadly, they did not. And at the same time, it leads to a lot of disappointment, at least as far as I'm concerned. I hope these guys really improve on this, because next time when Comic-Con Arabia happens, I'm going to think about it 1,000 times before I decide to purchase a ticket, because it's not just money, it's also the time. Just look at the vlog that I have made. It's not an easy thing to do that. The amount of effort that I have to put into just to talk about an activity that didn't even care what I like when it comes to comics. And I'm not the only voice here. Son of Jeddah is not the only one who reads comics in Saudi Arabia. Son of Jeddah is not the only one who collects Marvel or DC action figures in Saudi Arabia. There are bigger collectors than me. And check out my channel and you will see what kind of collectibles are available in Jeddah as well as in Saudi Arabia. And I haven't even started to cover the country. Once I am able to do that, you will see the kind of hidden talent this country has to offer. Saudi Arabia is a huge market when it comes to American pop culture, as well as anime, manga, as well as other properties. But people need to take the fans of Marvel, fans of DC, and not just the cinematic universes, but also the comic book universes seriously. If you feel like adding something to it, please make sure that you comment on my video. Make sure to subscribe to my channel. Let's make sure that in our country of Saudi Arabia, we have the best of superhero entertainment. We have the best of Comic Cons, not just in the region, but also in the world. Thank you very much for watching. See you guys next time. Comic book artist and superstar Rob Pryor creating wonderful
wonderful work of comic book art right now for the public. He's working on Spider-Man, but this is his other work. We're here with Mr. Michael DeWalt. He is the representative for Rob Pryor, and he is going to be taking us through what Rob is doing here at Stanley SuperCon. Mike, for our audiences, can you please take us through what exactly this project has been all about, and how are you guys enjoying Stanley SuperCon in Jeddah?
First of all, let me say we're enjoying Jeddah. It is one of the most beautiful cities. The people are so kind, so generous. Rob has had the best time, and we're very much looking forward to coming back.
Amazing.
The art we have on display is among the last creative projects we did with Stan Lee. Stan approached Rob, and he wanted him to paint portraits in comic book covers.
Right.
And they worked together to select 100 iconic Marvel covers. And Rob painted all the covers featuring Stan Lee as a cameo in the cover, the way he was going to be remembered by all of his fans in those great cameos, in those great moments. And that's the pieces we brought for display.
Okay, can you please tell us which one of these portraits was Stan's all-time favorite?
The Silver Surfer, which we brought prints of. This was Stan Lee's favorite of the covers, and it was because it was his favorite character. He loved Silver Surfer.
The original was made by John Buscema, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And so we painted all the covers. A lot of the cover artists have seen these and been just blown away by the tribute to Stan. And so we're happy to be here and so honored. Rob is very honored to be here, honoring Stan's legacy and celebrating Stan with some of the greatest fans in the world.
We in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia are honored that you guys came to show your work. Rob has been doing a marvelous job right now. I mean, in real time, he is creating a wonderful work of art for us fans. We can't thank you enough for this.
Thank you so much.
And please, we want to see you guys again.
Shukran. Absolutely.
It's our huge honor to meet Rob Pryor, the comic book artist who was commissioned by the late Stan Lee to reproduce all the famous Marvel iconic covers in Stan's image.
Yep.
So as you can see behind Rob, you find Demon in a Bottle cover that was done by Bob Layton and John Romita Jr. You got this cover done by Ditko, or was it Don Heck? Maybe Don Heck.
I think it was Don Heck. I think you're right.
Don Heck's cover over there for Iron Man. You've got Cable. You've got the Uncanny X-Men by Neil Adams. He has this wonderful ability. He himself is a phenomenal artist on his own, as you can see what he has done with the original cover. But to reimagine each and every iconic cover in Stan's image, this is marvelous.
I'm honored. Thank you so much. Yeah, when Stan, he loved cameos, right? He loved them. And so there's a theater called the Man Chinese Theater in the United States where a bunch of famous people have their handprints.
Yes,
from
in Los Angeles.
Yes. So he was getting his handprint ceremony, and he asked if I would be the warm-up act. I was like, yeah, sure. I mean, I'd gladly do it for you, Stan. So after that, he came up to me with this idea, and he goes, I want to be a cameo in all of my favorite covers.
Amazing.
But I said to him, I was like, Stan, it's not really what I do. It's not really how I paint. And he goes, Robbie, I'm 95 years old. That was it. I was like, okay, I'll do it. And we ended up doing 100 paintings.
100 paintings that have immortalized the late Stan Lee in the most marvelous fashion possible.
Yep, he just loved them. He signed all of them. He painted on a couple of them with me. In his capacity, you know, he was 95, so he didn't do a lot, but he was just amazing. He was an amazing human being.
Rob, on behalf of everyone in Jeddah, everyone in Saudi Arabia,
And your country is amazing, by the way. I love it here.
Thank you so much. These words really motivate us, really make us feel happy. But what makes it even more blissful is the fact that creators like yourself decide to come and visit all of us.
Oh, like I said, I'm honored to be here. I'm honored to be here. Thank you so much, and thank you for taking the time to come over and talk with me.
It's the least we can do.
Oh my God, come here.
Change on a Jameson.
Don't touch me.
I'm sorry. I'm your friend, the neighbor. It's fine, man.
He assaulted me.
Line is finally moving for Stephen ML. And my phone battery is about to die down also, so I hope I make it.
Musical concert, check. Restaurants, food trucks, check. Attendees, check. Shenanigans, also a check. Spider-Man taking a break, check. A statue museum, check. And of course, the cosplay competition, which was a feature of last year's Comic-Con Arabia, also check. In this vlog, I'm going to be exploring whether this year's Comic-Con Arabia was really a Comic-Con or was it just an anime or a manga con. Stay tuned.
I reached Comic-Con too early, before 4. So that's why I ended up sitting outside. Let's see how this plays out this year. Going in line to get inside. So finally entering Comic-Con Arabia. They opened up gates on time. Let's just see how it goes. There's a little bit of presence of DC and Marvel celebrities, unlike last year. So let's see.
Judging through observation, the number of attendees on Thursday were not as much as I was expecting, or even if I compare it with the attendance of Stanley SuperCon. However, the decor, the branding was pretty good, professional to say the least. The initial impression that came in that it was much more spacious than last year. Last year it was very claustrophobic, if one might call it. So here we would find the entrance to the Comic Con, and there was a booth of Cosplay Central, but there was nothing Cosplay Central happening over there. And as you can see, these are all sponsor booths, which included Cadbury, Rani. But my interest was to see that what was the level of participation of superhero fans. As you can see, that all ages, both genders, old and young, all nationalities, they just came in their full DC and Marvel colors. Just look at this wonderful, wonderful Wonder Woman. And then we had celebration of other American pop culture, like Mo Sultan over here dressed as King Kong, or the Tayyib family dressed as the Batman characters. Here we see Oracle, female Joker, and of course, Batman Ninja. Batman Ninja being our very own figures master. And then I came across this wonderful cosplay of Daredevil, where the costume is inspired from the one we saw in the She-Hulk series, the yellow and brown. This is the level of dedication that superhero fans show. And speaking of yellow, I also came across this life-size Pikachu, the Batman who laughs. Just look at the attention to detail for the costume, just to give as real of a feeling as much as possible. And some just came in with the straightforward superhero t-shirt.
And now we have Mr. Jared Harden, a legend from the comic book industry in the United States. He is an artist, a wonderful illustrator. He brought a special Comic-Con Arabia Incredible Hulk illustration along with other collectibles which he has been signing for all of the fans. But today I want to introduce him to you as the artist who has worked on the critically acclaimed Harley Quinn series, in which he worked with Marvel Knight Jim Palmiotti and his wife Amanda Connor. So
Yeah.
Mr. Harden,
Hello.
how has your trip been till thus far in Saudi Arabia?
It has been wonderful.
And
I've been working. I'm ready to drop. I'm exhausted. I look here. I got a double espresso. Just right now it's so hot it burns my lips. I'm gonna just let it cool down, and then I'm gonna chug it so I can keep my eyes open.
What has been your reaction to seeing so many fans of Harley Quinn approaching you?
I was shocked. I don't know why, but I mean, until you visit a place, you don't know what to expect. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And I just didn't know that there were this many comic fans here. I think it's great. And I'm so thankful that you guys brought me out and you've treated me so well and everyone's so friendly and kind and helpful. Yeah, I'd love to come back anytime you want to have me. You just let me know. I'll come.
We want to have
jump
you
on that
again
plane.
and again. We
Okay.
love your work, sir.
Thank
you so much for coming to Jeddah.
Everybody be good.
Thank you. For those of you who have watched my vlog about Stanley SuperCon in